much. I was a wizard. I was a wizard, and somehow I survived with like 2 health.
Oh Jesus!
Oh my god! Did you guys win? You beat them?
Yeah, we beat them.
I don't even know.
I think they're like a CR1.
Oh,
And like he forgot, like we would have died for sure. We should have died for sure, but he forgot about their poison weapon stuff. So we would have.
unintentionally. Was it on purpose though? Maybe it was big brain.
No, it was he forgot.
Oh, okay.
Had he actually remembered, we would have all been dead. Like with the first hit.
Drow forgot to poison their weapons that day.
And then we got to go into the fun. Then we got into the fun part of like, how are we going to revive them? And just had Deus Ex Machina, God of Life, come down and say, "Hey, I'm going to revive you if you guys do some shit for me."
Yo, what's up?
But there's going to be some,
God of Life.
But there's going to be some consequences. Rogue, you're coming back as a 13-year-old.
What the
fuck? And Barbarian, our male lizard folk Barbarian, you're coming back as a woman.
That's the only deal I'm willing to make. Why? I don't know. That's the only deal.
That's it.
Like they had their own little private sessions, like, and they rolled on a table for their consequence, like for like the trade off for coming back to life. He hated it so much. We made him roll to see like attractiveness, and he got like a 7 or an 8.
Oh Jesus!
He was so pissed off about it.
Oh my god!
But it was funny.
Not even a pretty woman.
The lizard barbarian comes back as a ugly old woman.
As a woman.
That's no good.
Well, it was a 7 or an 8 out of 10.
If you roll a nat 20, you come back as the lusty Argonian maid.
At one point, we were in the Church of the Life God, and he was like chewing out one of the priests, and like he did not wear clothes, so there were just alligator titties just flopping in front of this poor priest's face.
Oh my lord!
It was a fun time.
Take that, God of Life. Nudity. Bet you didn't see that coming.
Aha!
All right, I have consumed my pancakes and my breakfast shake, so I'm good to go.
Hey.
I have also consumed pancakes. Now I will be jittery as fuck.
Well, good. You've got some very strange challenges you're going to be up against. And I gotta say, the other team solved the case in a way that is totally not a plan that I made, so I'm very interested to see how you guys get through this.
Were they,
Then the case would definitely be solved in a way that no one would see.
Were any of them, like, new players, or were they all, like, just,
All new.
What? Really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh. Wait, like new to D&D is what I mean.
Oh, God, no.
Okay, I was gonna say, holy crap, how'd they nail it?
No, like...
That's impressive.
One guy had definitely, like, memorized all the spells in 5e.
Okay.
But, like...
Okay, yeah.
It was just good.
They're just new to the server.
A quick question. What's everyone's intelligence scores?
I have a solid 10, baby.
Actually, I can't access mine right now. It's saying I can access NACAX, but not mine.
Yeah, I had the same problem.
Yep, sorry. I was trying to assign it just to the player, but I didn't remember everyone's name, and occasionally it just defaulted to me. So, Rand, what is your Roll20 name?
The Pollinator.
And you're good.
Excellent.
I've got a good old 6 in intelligence.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Can you read?
I am already feeling bad about this.
I have a 12.
Rorbic does not read. Reading is Reading is for the ones who do not work out their muscles.
I have an 18. I have an 18 in strength and an 18 charisma.
I have an 8. I have an 18 in. I have an 18 in strength as well. Also, I have an 18 in strength as well, but I have only like a 14 in charisma.
Well,
Hey, if this is
The perks of standard of using standard array and not having anything that bumps up charisma.
then the break sometimes.
Yeah.
I think we got this, guys. What's the worst that can happen? What? Someone
Don't
gets
ask that.
Ida?
Never ask that.
We somehow revive the thing we killed last time, and it goes on a rampage.
Don't worry, guys.
I have its eye on my arrow.
Don't worry, guys. I have oil, a giant sword, and I can breathe fire. It's fine.
We'll just burn down the house if we can't solve this.
Exactly. Someone in there is guilty. So if
Oh,
they all
yeah.
die,
Slash and burn.
Oh.
we killed the guilty one.
So explosive arrow, I hear.
Yeah, I explosive arrow the ground during this mystery.
I would like to point out, because I should have pointed this out to the other team and I didn't realize till it was too late, but it's worth pointing out, this is not a murder mystery like we're playing the game Clue here. This is a murder mystery like if we were in Game of Thrones season 1 through 4. Like, the culprit could be an outside entity, or it could be someone who did something by accident, or it could be someone who has a long scheme in mind, stuff like that. So
when Game of Thrones was good.
exactly.
Okay.
So,
Good old days.
Okay, so as far as I know,
you're planning to make this murder mystery something out of Game of Thrones, but we're gonna play it as something out of Scooby Doo.
as far as I know, it was Colonel Mustard with the candlestick in the dining room.
How did you know it was Colonel Mustard?
That's a good venture, bros.
All
His
right.
name's Colonel
That was
Mustard.
quick. See you guys next week.
Yeah, we solved it. I'm gonna stock up on more things. If can we get a chance between missions to just do that?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you're traveling there, but you have a week to get here, so you'd have a chance to go to the shop beforehand.
God, what would I want to buy? I could probably get an uncommon magic item with this much gold.
How much is a lifetime supply of oil?
Depends if you want to live for the next 5 minutes or next 50 years.
That is a real thing. I just need an endless bottle of oil, and we're set.
Well, we'll see if maybe this quest has one in mind, or I could look up the pricing for it. Give me a second. The alchemy drug. That's a wondrous item. Doesn't that make it super expensive?
It depends on the rarity. I think an alchemy jug is an uncommon. Wondrous item is just the classification of it. Like, you know how there's magical weapon, ring, armor. Like, wondrous item just means it doesn't fall into any of those categories.
It's
Gotcha.
uncommon. Yeah, it looks like.
Yeah, and if it's uncommon, it goes anywhere from 101 to 500 gold.
All right. Then we're going to go with, if you want an alchemy jug, which does have unlimited oil essentially in it, I'll sell it to you for 300 gold.
See, I remember having like 1,000 gold, and I look back and I'm like, how do I only have 10? Where did I spend all this money? And then I realized I have a full plate armor,
Oh,
so I don't have that.
too bad you can't alchemy jug health potion. That would be so crazy.
Oh, jeez.
I'm looking at the alchemy jug. I've seen this before. Endless mayonnaise. Why is this an option? Endless honey.
I know, right? I want my sandwiches to taste better. Endless mayonnaise.
Spend all my money. I could buy a house, but sandwiches are really bland.
If it was like endless sriracha, I'd be all down. Just start throwing chickens in there and be like, summon sriracha, drown them in it.
Oh god. So there's the option of getting a headband of intellect, which makes your intelligence score 19.
Oh my god.
What?
My brain. I've seen that. I've got that item before.
God, but like that becomes a thing of, do I want to play Gorbik dumb or do I want to play him as a genius?
It's almost more fun that he is dumb rather than being better and being smart. Amulet of Health gives you a 19.
What is everyone's classes?
I'm a bard.
2 rogues, me and Rain.
I'm a rogue. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I am a paladin.
Oh, okay.
So I should have been the smartest, but I'm not. I'm like average.
Well, I'd say don't worry, because yesterday's team was 2 bards and 2 warlocks, so if they can get through this, I'm sure the team of rogues will get through it.
Can I buy some truth serum?
Oh god.
Oh.
Is that an item we can get? Also, would you know before the mission to be like, I just want this truth serum?
That's fair. That'd be fair. Yeah.
Just to know, as a paladin, I will be watching both of you.
I'll be watching you.
Okay.
You better not pick. Those pockets better not be picked, or else.
Oh, I'm an
Oh my
assassin.
God.
I'm not a thief.
Oh yeah, I promise not to rob you. I'm just gonna kill you.
Okay, I want to point out I didn't plan to kill everyone in that bar, but you said that I did that, so I had to go along with it.
All right. Yeah, let's get these things bought so that we can get started. The place has a lot of obstacles it'll throw at you, and if we burn too much time on the front end, we won't have enough time on the back end.
Yeah. God damn, there's just so many good things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't have enough. I mean, 500 gold, but I don't know.
What do you mean 500
Maybe
gold?
get. I had 500 from the last mission.
Is that all I gave you? Oh man.
No, you gave like I think it was 700 at the end.
What for killing Mega Chicken? We got
Was I wrong?
we got 500. No.
Okay.
No, wait, no, we
Okay.
got no. I think we got 600. I think.
Yeah, I guess I was at 100 left. So,
All right.
but I don't know. I don't know what magical shit I'd want except for that mayonnaise jug I've been eyeing.
Look, I can go gambling again.
Arcane Cannon? What the heck? Oh my god! Arcane Cannon! What is this? Holy crap! I think. Oh, this is very rare. Holy crap! I'm just looking through magical items. I'm ready whenever. I think I. Yeah, I don't know what else I'd want.
Gamble again.
Can I buy some serpent venom?
Absolutely.
How much gold do I have? I'm on D&D Beyond and it says it's 200 gold pieces. It's a DC 11 con save, 3d6 poison damage on fail. Is that okay?
Yes. For both price and that item.
I'd like to get 3 of those.
Alrighty.
Ooh, a musket. That would be pretty cool. $500 for a musket. That would be one shot though, and
Jesus, Rand, you have so little health. Is this right? 19.
I think so. Yeah.
Jeez.
I'm a glass cannon.
All right. By the way, I am neutering your explosive arrows in case you still have some of those.
Yeah, that's fine. I wasn't expecting them to be that strong.
Sorry, someone say something else?
I wasn't expecting it to be that strong anyways, so.
I
That's
gotcha.
fine.
How high do I need to roll to get the person to admit that they did it?
Okay, so question. How much would it be to basically get my war loot enchanted? So,
To do what?
well, basically to be either +1 or +2. A +1, like, weapon is... Where's the prices for that again? A +1 weapon is uncommon, which is 101 to 50 GP. A +2 is a rare, which is 501 to 5,000. How much would you like say it would be to enchant it to +2?
What were the +2 numbers again in terms of cost?
501 to 5,000.
Okay.
I've often seen it in the higher range of that though. But
I too have seen that now.
Well, considering I'm not outright purchasing a +2 weapon, I'm more having a weapon like a pre-existing weapon enchanted.
yeah, is there a an enchanter in the city? It might be something to bring up.
How about this? The witch that you went to go find some enchantment for your bard machine there said she's willing to give you +1 for 400 gold. However, you will also receive a +2 if you can capture the souls of 3 creatures in this loot of yours. So you have to kill 3 people with the loot and you'll get another +1.
Yeah, okay, fine.
Honkin'.
How many people do I deal? Is everyone just here for murder now?
Well, it's worth pointing out his loot is not his primary weapon by far, I don't think.
No, it's more whenever I
Thank you
have to
very
get
much.
up close and personal to something. Okay, so war loot is +1 now.
Actually, I'm going to make that 5 kills, I'm sorry.
Okay. But just so that way I can basically have it to where it's like now it's magical, so like now it counts as like whenever I hit something with it, it counts as doing magical damage, which is all I really want.
Alright.
And that's going to cost me 400 gold. Alright, that leaves me with a decent amount.
Alright, so we bought some
That's all.
venom, we got some stuff enchanted. Is there anything else?
No, not really.
Alright. Well, then to recap, even though most of you were here last week, essentially, Lord Peter Henderson I is extremely happy with the heroes of Hozan for helping his son defeat one of the 12 Beast Lords of Beast Bay. So happy, in fact, that he can now be seen as a rightful heir for the first time in his entire Unforsaken life. He's invited every hero of Hozan to come to his house within the fortnight. He'll be hosting feasts every night until the end of the fortnight. So grab a group and come on down for a good old meal. Anyways, you've been traveling on a wagon for about less than a day now as you start to reach the edge of Sagacity and the hub of the entire Beast Bay. Sagacity itself is an old city built long ago with old stone brick walls that reach about 4 stories high. It's a tiered wall system with a large outer wall, a small inner wall, and at the very center is the manor that you now find yourself at. Currently, it is known as Hell's End, as it has quite menacing looking framework and glass lighting, mostly because it used to be used as a fortress, but has since been converted to something more of a manor for the nobility of this lands. As you approach the front gate and make your way through, you notice that there are a large amount of guards patrolling the walls, so getting over that wouldn't be quite too easy. However, there's a beautiful hedge maze directly in front of you, as well as a statue with what looks like a amalgamation of 12 different beasts of many different varieties. The statue stands proud before the entrance of the swampy-looking hedge maze. Behind it stands the building with a few guards ready and waiting. The guard at the front gate gives you something of a pat on the back and just says, "Oi, Lord's waiting for you inside. Make your way up to the front gate and they'll let you in.
How tall are the walls?
The walls themselves are about 20 feet high.
So if I get like a good jump, I can probably climb up it.
Maybe more like 30 feet. Sorry.
Can I say what Gorbik is wearing to this fancy party?
Yes.
He's got like very very clean, like black pants, no shoes whatsoever. On his wrists are like these kind of like cloth bracelets with like cufflinks on them.
Oh, jeez.
He's wearing a bow tie. His breastplate armor, which again just doesn't cover his entire torso,
Oh my god.
and then he's got a top hat on, and just a very small cape. No shirt whatsoever.
Oh my god.
Very dapper.
Oh my god.
You're gonna be thrown in jail for no reason.
Can I look at the statue a bit more? See if I can find something.
Gorbik has yet to find a shirt that can contain his torso.
All right, the statue. Yeah, a closer look, and the features and the etchings on it are shown to be a master craftsman's work of some kind from not recent times. This was built at least a few generations back. If you want to do another type of check on it, you'll have to roll for it, whether it's history or perception.
Well, obviously this is some kind of god, so I have to do a religion check.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You search your mind through your religious background to try and find what god this is. And while the name doesn't speak out to you necessarily, you know that there is a budding religion that's been growing in the Beast Bay for some time where people worship the 12 Beast Lords themselves. Noticing that there are 12 different types of monsters on the statue's body, this must be a version of their god, or perhaps the primary vision that it shows to its people.
Well, it ain't my god, so I don't know how to feel about that one. I put a little pamphlet on top of it.
All right. Next up, do you guys want to walk around, or what's up?
Gorbik will just kind of wander about.
Pointy is wearing also another ill-fitting suit. Now it's a tuxedo, and his sleeves are kind of going over his hands, and he's kind of waddling around like a freaking penguin. The suit has some like holes in it, and he's just kind of looking around at the walls and kind of taking in the opulence, kind of everything. Looking at the statue and everything like that, just kind of caught up in that.
Alrighty.
I can't move my character.
Who said that?
Rand.
And your Palpinator is your Roll20 name, right?
Yep. Yep. Oh, I disappeared.
Yeah, I thought maybe bring your token out again would work. See if you can move it now.
Oh, that worked. Yep. Sweet.
Yeah. Now I can move both Rand and Knock.
Yeah, it looks like I have control of Nox too.
It's fine. Just move me wherever you want.
All right. So you're making your way to the front gates then?
Yeah, I shall follow the.
All right. As you move your way north, the large walls are feeling a little bit more comfortable with all the greenery around you, as well as all the training equipment around that seems to be heavily used, means that this is a well-practiced manor. The large hedges with the fountains in the center give off a very nice calming adherence, despite the very menacing-looking archways and glass-stained eyes of the building itself. The front guards give you a silent nod as they wave you towards the center. Oi, lads.
These guards.
Take your seats inside. Try to keep all the groups together, just so that you don't get lost and so the conversation can stay lively, you hear?
Gorvik will do that.
See now, these guards are chickens like the last ones I've met.
Inside the large manor, I don't have the NPCs out. Give me a second. In the large manor itself, you see that this large dining hall is filled with bright lights, candlelit chandeliers, beautiful music being played in the corner on the piano, as well as another group of adventurers who seem to have gotten here just a couple minutes before you. They've already started to dig in and have a good meal as the heads of the table all smile and wave at you as you make your way in. The one at the very front, the most tall and strong-looking furbolg in the room, gives a big grin. Ah, welcome, adventurers. My name is Lord Peter Henderson I, and it seems that you are our special guests tonight, for some of you actually helped my son, Lord Peter Henderson II, fight off the giant evil... What did you call it, son? Big chicken. Yes,
It was the mega chicken.
Ah, the mega chicken. That does sound better. Well, you especially are welcome to have an opulent meal with me and my crew. Enjoy some good food, talk with my people, or you can have any sort of conversation you'd like. You'll also be able to stay here at the Royal Townhouse for the night, and we can all enjoy a restful, weary day where we talk about adventures and good times past. And with that, food starts to be served.
How tall is this guy? You say he's the tallest, but I feel like I'm the tallest in the room. Oh no.
He's the tallest furbolg in the room.
And if we're going by height, Gorbik is like 6'7".
You're 6'7"? Fuck.
I'm an orc. These orcs are fucking huge.
I'm 7 foot.
The full-blooded orc?
Yeah,
Oh.
full-blooded, not half orc, full orc.
Okay, the no shirt thing makes more sense now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why do you think I'm so stupid? Why do you think I have a 6 in intelligence when we used like standard array? I have a -2 to intelligence.
Oh, Jesus.
Do you need do I need to teach you how to read?
Gorbik does not worry about reading. Reading does not help build muscles. It does not help spread good cheer. Gorbik has no use for it.
But reading builds your greatest muscle of all, your brain.
Hi, Bender.
I don't know if that's his greatest muscle. I
Probably his
chopped into
biceps.
a leg of chicken.
Gorbik would believe either biceps or abdominals would be greatest muscle, and he flexes both. and he does the thing from last time where like the top two or his top two abs, like he does like the whole like flexing them up and down like with the pecs.
Jesus.
Anyways, what is this food? What's in front of me?
As something of a side joke, most of the food being served is a variant of chicken. Chicken wings, chicken thighs, a bunch of chicken breasts. A few chicken heads are stuck onto apples. Not sure exactly why that's being done, but hey, it's being brought out and it's food. Beautiful melodic piano music continues to play from the south side of the room, and you have a few minutes to kind of socialize or chat with anyone you'd like before we get started.
Gorbik is gonna kind of wander over to where Junior's sitting. Then he's gonna say, "Would you like to have another insult match like we did when we fought Mega Chicken?"
Don't mind if I do. Don't mind throwing a couple insultaroos to you didgeridoos.
Eh, hopefully they're more stronger than the puny excuse you call for muscles.
Ho ho, you call my muscles puny, but your shirt just melts right off you. How poor are you that your clothes can't even stay together?
It's not a matter of poor, it's a matter of no shirt is strong enough to hold Gorbik's torso.
Yeah, I'm surprised that brain of yours isn't shrinking your skull down to the size of a little pea.
At least Gorbik did not have to run away.
Oh damn!
I did not run. I wanted to fight the Mega Chicken. I was gonna insult that thing until its babies felt it in hell.
Speaking of which, what did you do with the babies? The eggs?
He gets really nervous at this. Yeah, they were brought off to an animal sanctuary. That's what I've been told, at least.
Gorbik hopes they did not eat them. Mega Chicken's babies might be cute.
I hope they're cute, or at least tasty. Am I right?
What did you do with the Mega Chicken?
Oh, that? Well, we're kind of eating it.
Gorbik looks down at the plate, takes a bite. Mega Chicken tastes good.
I know, right? We gotta eat wyverns more often.
Gorbik
Yeah,
did
you
not
gotta eat around the scales, but you know it's pretty good.
If you boil the scales for about an hour or two, they get nice and soft, and then you can throw them in some hot oil, then they fry and crisp up deliciously.
Ooh.
Well, it was good. It was good talking to you, young one. Gorbik will now go back to his group. Try not to run away if something big and scary shows up.
We'll see about that, Gorbik. I expect you to keep me safe if that's the case, right, buddy? And he gives you a wink.
Gorbik will bonk it to death with loot. Like he did with Miner Chicken.
Oh, yeah. All right, anyone else?
What can I tell what race or at least how tall the woman is down in the bottom right?
She seems to be either a half-elf or just a human. It's hard to tell with how long her hair is.
And how tall is she?
She's about 5'11".
Oh, great. So I shall take my 2'10" self and come up right next to her. How you doing?
Oh, hello there, one. Adventuring one. How can I be of some assistance to you? Is the music to your liking?
Oh, yes. You could tell me your name to start.
Oh, me? My name is Celise.
Celise, that's a beautiful name there. How long have you been playing this instrument here?
Well, I've been something of a bardic teacher for a while now, but I prefer to play on the piano in stationary locations instead of prancing about the countryside like a young and childish little girl that I was.
Huh. Then where are you from?
Well, I grew up here in the Beast Bay. It's how I met Lord Peter Henderson II.
Do you have some kind of relationship with him?
Maybe, but we don't like to make it too public.
Okay. I don't know what to do with that. I guess I shall awkwardly go back to my seat.
Goodbye, friend. Anyone else?
I'm gonna go talk to the guards outside, because it seems like the situation has gotten more tense.
Alrighty.
Hey, So how's the patrolling go?
Yeah, it's going all right. We try to keep these walls safe and secure, you know? We got a bunch of... a couple of lowlifes thinking they could break themselves in, grab a couple of expensive vases, and get out without some punishment. But, you know, breaking hands, breaking fingers, that keeps the land safe.
I get it.
So, meal been up to your liking? We got that, what was it? The flying griffin thing, whatever. We got it all cut up and made it all cooked real nice. I got to steal a few bites from the kitchen. Seemed like it was nice and tasty.
When you have the chance, you should come in, have a bite.
I have trouble looking the Lord in the eye while I eat these days.
Why's that?
Yeah, I saw him do something kind of unspeakable. It turns my stomach just to think about it.
Well, come on, we're friends, yeah? Why don't you say?
Friends? I mean, sure, your adventure's a welcome guest, but I don't know if we say friends necessarily. But if a friend was willing to make a friendly donation, and he puts his hand out...
I shake his hand.
The greatest donation of all. Friendship.
Yes, we are friends.
His smile freezes for a second, and then he kind of breaks out into laughter. A risk taker. I can appreciate that. Here, let's just say this. Keep on the good side of the Lord. You don't want to see what he's got down below on the lower floors, you know?
Got you. Well, may the light guide your way.
May the light keep you alive.
And I'll head back to my seat.
While the paladin is out, I'm going to use my thiefo vision to just look around for expensive stuff.
All right, your thiefo vision tells you that the room has an interesting combination of very expensive looking things that are worth nothing and very cheap looking things that are worth a lot. The chandelier is filled with what looks like diamonds and crystals, but is mostly just a bunch of fakes. However, the five statues that line the wall each have an intrinsic value for the gods that they represent over the many years that they've been dug into these walls. But beyond that, each of them has a gemstone inlaid within their hands that has a lot of value to it.
Okay, I take special note of that as I'm chomping into chicken and just looking around. I look over to the other people and I say, have you ever heard of this mansion or anything? Like, is this like, are we in somewhere like really fancy? I might make a history check, but I'm wondering if anyone else knows anything about the mansion, especially noteworthy.
Are you saying you're talking to the guys over here? These guys?
No, just my fellow adventurers mainly. I want to keep it between us. Don't want to be like too inquisitive.
I can roll a history with my -1 to history.
I might know, maybe a history check on something would help.
Yeah, I'll wait until the paladin's back and nudge them. Is it a her or a him? The
I'm male.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, Professor Oak, you got their gender. What's next? I'm just teasing. But you should just roll a history check. Yeah, or we'll use Nukuk. Sorry, my bad. All right. Using your history check, you know that this land is very sacred in the Beast Bay, as it's one of the only actually stable and safe areas in the entire northwestern continent since practically the beginning of written history. while this is not a cornerstone of culture and society throughout the rest of the world, it is one of a very hardened class of people, the type that don't like to be pushed around and can survive venomous bites more so than anywhere else in the world, with natural resistances being granted to those who live here for multiple years.
I will say all that.
Okay, so like the working class, I can get behind that. It seemed kind of rich for the working class people. Also, these lords over here probably haven't worked a day in his life. Have you seen Junior, the small Henderson? Man, that guy's a coward.
From what
Yeah,
I've heard,
He ran away while we were fighting Mega Chicken.
from what I've heard, I don't think we should mess with the Lord.
Yeah, he's kind of scary, but I don't know if he's done any real work. I'm gonna look at the Lord, and can I make like I don't know if it's a perception or insight just to like judge him of like strength of character, or like if he's like legit.
You can just roll and either insight or investigation, it's up to you, or you can ask him a pointed question and have a more advantageous insight check against that.
Okay, if I like actually.
I
don't
will
know
always
if I wanna
reward
talk
RP.
directly to the Lord. I think I'll just do a perception, just like looking at him across the way. I'm too caught up in my meal. I don't want to get up and walk over to him. Ooh,
Wow.
Hey,
I'm just staring at him.
that's funny.
All right. Watching the man's mannerisms and how he interacts with everyone around him, you can tell that he has a domineering presence. The man to his right or your left, Daltus, the master of coin, he is quite afraid of Lord Peter Henderson the First, flinching most of the time that he's spoken to directly by the man. The Lord himself, while yes, he definitely does not work the fields, has never been a farmhand or any such manual labor as that, has a large number of cuts on his hands and forearms, meaning that he works with very delicate or very intricate instruments that have caused him harm over the years. That, along with his smile looking relatively wide and grinning while his eyes remain cold, means that this is a very serious man who's very good at putting up a facade.
Was that description of his hands that's also of Daltus? I don't know if I missed that part.
No. The hand description is just Lord Peter Henderson the First.
Okay.
I'm just saying that Daltus, the guy next to him, is just fucking terrified of him.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool.
And as you finish those observations, Lord Peter Henderson stands up once more to give a short toast. Friendly adventures from the lands of Hozan. The partnership of Sagacity and Hozan has made the beast space stronger than it's ever been in past generations. With my leadership and the future leadership of my son Lord Peter Henderson II, we will reclaim the lands that the beasts have taken from us, and we will make the Beast Bay the foremost in the future of civilization and the future of this nation of the Cald Empire. And as he raises his goblet for a cheer, his plate goes flying out from under him and crashes onto the ground. Everyone looks around a little bit surprised and confused at what happened when the same thing starts to happen to all the silverware and plateware in the room. Starts flying left and right like an enormous tornado filled the center of the space. Candles blow out and blow back on. Just silverware going everywhere. Food hitting people in the face, landing on the ground, splattering everywhere. A huge mess. Clothes are being stained. When suddenly a single knife seems to fly out of all the madness directly into Daltus, the master of coin's throat, severing his spine and puncturing out the back of his neck into the wall behind him. Before anyone can do anything, the man's already bled out and died on his plate, his meal spoiled with the blood that runs from the cut in his throat. In a matter of panic, the Lord shouts out, "Guards, take these people, lock them up, put them away. We're gonna figure out who here just killed my master of coin. No one here gets to break my toys." And as he says that, every single door in this room flies open and guards just come pouring in and just pointing blades and wands and staffs all at your faces.
I raise my hands up. I respect the law.
Gorbik is also going to raise his hands up, but he's also still flexing his biceps at the same time.
Do you have a permit for those? I'm kind of being a little squirrely, like as I'm getting taken in, I'm slightly resisting just enough to be like yelling and being like, I know my rights as a goblin. How dare you? And just keep yelling.
I'm not going back to jail.
I ain't going back.
I don't really want to go back to jail.
No one wants to go back to jail.
Do you know what they do to me in there?
I can survive a day. Yeah, I'm just yelling stuff.
As a man of God, I will say, I don't believe we've done this. Might have done it in my sleep, but no, we have done this on purpose.
Good lord, what the fuck is that?
Oh,
Oh God, what?
After
it's
being
Conor McGregor.
After being dragged down a set of spiral staircase and thrown into what looks like a storage room, you're each tied in pairs to chairs back to back Indiana Jones style. In the corner of the room stands a man covered in what looks like war paint with a beard, scraggly and with dried blood and different splotches all around it. He looks at you with anger and madness in his eyes as he huffs out, "You, here, stay here. You're next, but we're out of cells. So stay, and if you leave, I'll have my axe to show you." And he just sort of makes his way out of this top door, closing it behind him and leaving you in silence.
So what are we tied on? Like, what's tying us?
Each other.
You're sitting in chairs tied back to each other like in Indiana Jones 3.
But like, are we tied like with ropes to each other?
Yes.
Okay, which one of you did this? I know it was one of you. Gorbik? I don't know if Gorbik has ever thrown plates before.
Gorbik does not know what happened. Everything got all whirly and crazy. Gorbik does not have that power. Gorbik makes music and flexes.
Yeah, I don't think it was Gorbik. I don't know much about, is it the Cax?
The cat. Yes. I am a man of culture, and God, and religion. Why would I want to throw something?
I don't know. What's your god? Is your god the god of throwing plates?
I have the god of fire.
Okay. That's
If he had been the god of wind, it might have been a cause for concern, but no.
Yeah, that was like that was some harsh wind. I don't know what that was. Anyone like know magic stuff? It was like, oh yeah, that was this magic. Okay. Back to the drawing board.
Can we get out of these restraints?
I don't know if I should. Should we?
Gorbik, can you flex out?
I was just about to say, can I roll an athletics to try to just flex out of these?
Yes.
If me and Gorbik both flex at the same exact time, we can get out of this.
Oh my god.
That's a 26.
With our 18 strengths.
That was an 18 you rolled and it gets you to 26?
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Yeah, I have expertise in athletics.
Oh my god. Alright, so Gorbix and Nikax on the count of no counting, flex now. Just flex their muscles to the extreme so much that the ropes snap out in different directions. Oh god, okay. Gorbix and Nikax are now free.
I mean, technically, I don't know if he even broke out. Was that on purpose even?
Gorbik does not know. This is why Gorbik cannot wear a shirt.
Okay, well, cut us loose, I guess. Should we just make it look like What if he's? I'm gonna listen to hear if the guy's coming back or anything, or if I hear footsteps or
Well, all he
perk
said
my
was
ears
to,
up.
all he said was to stay here. So long as we just stay here, and I believe so. If we untie ourselves, but just stay here, we will not get in trouble.
I mean, you have a point. He didn't say don't untie yourselves.
Do I
You
still
should
have
really work.
my weapons?
Yeah, was our stuff taken from us?
All your primary weapons were taken, yes.
No!
The loot. Does Gorbik still have the loot?
Yes, it's in a pile in the
Oh.
corner.
Technically not a weapon, but used like one.
Yeah, well, considering it's a reflavored great club.
Yeah. Okay. I asked the other two to cut us loose.
Please get us out.
Right.
Gorvik will come over. He'll just take the ropes and just try to break them with his bare hands.
Oh, gentle big guy.
Then-
I'm just about as fragile as the ropes.
Is that another athletics check?
Sure.
To rip it open.
Ah! Break my
Uh-oh.
arm.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
No,
jeez.
Gorvik can't get a good grip on him.
Gorbik, you're doing it wrong. See, the way you need to do it is like this.
So Gorbik should realize that he's supposed to pull out towards him so the ropes snap, but instead decides to squeeze them tighter to make the friction cause them to snap, which instead squeezes your bodies a little bit too tightly, and you each take 1 damage as the ropes snap off your bodies.
Oh, thanks.
Youch.
Gorvik did
I
good.
did have 10 hit points. Oh, that was from last game.
Yeah, that was whenever.
Ow!
That's whenever I did.
Rugburn!
That's whenever I did my mantle of inspiration.
Oh yeah, the moving thing, being able to move away.
Yeah.
Okay, next time, big guy, just like tear him apart. I understand that friction is a wonderful thing, but my arms are all red.
Can we just
I'm gonna look
acknowledge that
around.
he got an 18 to save himself and a 1 to save us? And Nakak's got a 2?
Yeah, these are weighted dice. I'm gonna look around the boxes. I'm gonna scurry like a rat, just jumping between box to box, a Scrooge McDuck of random whatever is going on around here.
Guys,
While he does that, Gorbik is just gonna pick up his war loot and he's gonna play it a little bit just to make sure that them throwing it in the pile didn't like mess up the tuning.
Your loot sounded pretty all right for the most part. Pointy's investigation shows him that this is a storage room. There is a lot of food in these crates and a couple of dried goods here and there, and a few old statues to be put up and other training weapons, but nothing super of value.
Okay, I'm taking little bits of food and putting them in my pockets. Yeah. I'm just as I'm going, I'm like, I'm throwing things. I'm like, useless. What do you mean stealing? We're in a jail. They stole us, if anything.
Well, I think it should be responsible for me to tell the guy that these ropes are obviously bad.
What are your next steps now that you're free?
I'm gonna pick up a rope and knock on the door that the guy went through.
Gorbik is just gonna sit back down in the chair that he was in.
Alrighty.
He was told not to leave.
He was, but I don't think he's technically leaving either. Alright,
Yeah, I shall. Company.
Just
as you crack open the door, the man standing there looks you dead in the eye. Hey, what do you think you're doing over here? You're supposed to be tied up in the chair.
yeah, I came to tell you these ropes are pretty faulty. They broke really easily.
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah. Yeah, I can probably get some more rope if you just let me and my friends go. Like we can just get some more rope.
Roll a persuasion check here. You're dealing with a very low intelligence creature, so
Big money, big money, big money.
just short.
Decent money. Not decent enough.
You know where rope is? You tell me where rope is. I get rope. You stay there. You're supposed to stay there.
Right, yeah. Maybe after Lord? Maybe he knows where the rope is.
I should go ask the Lord. He would know what's up.
I'm gonna
But you-
walk up and say, no, you're gonna let us out of here right now, and try to intimidate him into letting us out.
Roll it.
Holy crap.
This terrifying voice from such a small statured fellow, it freaks this man out. He can't contain himself. Oh, I'm so sorry. Please, no kill. No kill. I have many kids with many wives. And he just starts running upstairs.
Why do you
Wait,
scare
wait.
that guy? That's kind of rude. As I pop out from a box.
Yeah, that's kind of like not
It's rude
nice.
to throw us in jail.
But he did
Yeah,
say we
that's
can
fair.
go, so I guess we can go.
Did he know? I want to check out these stairs down here and see if what's up with them.
All right, do you want to roll a
This is
stealth
a
check going
different-
upstairs, or do you just want to walk upstairs?
I just want to. Yeah, I'll stealth up them, but I'm kind of just looking up and trying to see where they lead more than anything.
Yep, I know what you mean. And thank God
great, dude.
you front-ended it with that statement.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just seeing what's at the top is.
All right, you're not much of a stealth master in this scenario.
Mhm.
As you make your way upstairs, look right down here on the bottom left.
Mhm.
As you reach the top of the staircase, you see a man resting on a bed with a sword across his legs. As soon as he sees your ears poking out, he just gives you a shout, "Oi, stay on down there. You really don't want me coming down there."
He sees the ears like pop up, and then he sees the ears slowly go back down. I just go back down. I like crawl back down with my climbing. I kind of scurry down the like center. I'm not even using the stairs. I'm using the like inside railing with my second story work climbing thing.
All right.
Okay, I go back down and I say, yeah, there's a guy down there. I mean, up there, I guess. I'm like on the roof, so it's all opposite for me.
I shall go up the other stairs. Let me see what's up here.
Stealth or just walking?
Stealth.
Roll it.
Roderick is still just sitting in the chair.
Everyone else is very busy. All right. Okay, you are able to quietly make your way up the stairs. Makes sense. You're an assassin after all. On the second floor, you see that you've walked directly into a kitchen. I forgot to remove that door. There's no door there. You reach the top of the staircase and you see a delicious spread of food across a different number of plates. There's cheeses, bread, fruits, vegetables, fish, all types of meats. It looks just honestly so succulent up here. And with those two, there are two chefs having a conversation to the working house. Would you like to listen in?
Would that be another check or just?
Nope.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Alrighty. Just want to put you in there. Honey girl, I'm telling you, with the bonus I just got, we've got enough gold to get out of this town. We could leave the Beast Bay. We could make a new life. Just come with me. Let's go in the night. We don't need to deal with the Lord and his troubles anymore. Oh, honey, I'd love to go with you, but you know if we leave, the Lord will come after our families. I've got my two parents, they're both still alive, and my sister, she's got a whole family, George. We can't just go. Oh, Serena, I know, but with this type of money, we could build our own family. We could be something new. We could be something better than this place will make us. This place will taint us. It'll tear us down. And if we don't leave soon, that could spell a whole new breed of trouble for me. George, what are you saying? Have you done something bad? Have you caused trouble? No, I mean, not trouble yet. Just, I did a favor is all. And that's what got us the gold, and we just need to go. The conversation becomes very circular at this point. She keeps trying to prod him for the real reason. He's just not giving it up. He just keeps trying to convince her to leave with him.
Okay.
I did come for the right door, right?
No, the door that shouldn't be there is the one you're standing in front of. It's just supposed to be an opening, but I forgot there was a door. This can go.
So that's just an opening?
No. That.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. I see it.
Okay. All right. Is there anything else you'd like to do up here?
I'm very tempted to take that little turkey up there and bring it back down with me.
Sleight of hand.
Oh no.
It's not in that one, though.
All right. Reaching for the turkey, you try to just cleanly pull off one of its legs and drag it down with you. However, instead, you pull the leg and the turkey comes with it, but then the leg cracks free at the last second and the turkey splats onto the ground. While you do remain hidden, there's now a turkey on the ground and two chefs staring at the fallen turkey. If you rush your way downstairs now, you won't be noticed, but they're now a little bit on edge.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go back downstairs and tell everyone what I heard. Yeah, I'll come back here and just basically tell everyone a gist of the conversation I just overheard.
So the cooks were in on it. I don't know what cooks are doing with magnetic powers, but who am I to judge? That might help cooking, actually. You can put the tray in with your magnetic mind powers.
What if it was ghosts?
Oh, Gorbik has a point. I have heard of ghosts before. I've listened to a few podcasts.
What is a podcast?
Yeah.
It's like a bard. A bard just tells you a story while you're doing other stuff.
How do you listen to these podcasts in such
You
medieval
just have to
times?
hire the bard, and he has to follow you around. It's
Name
not
is
very
Pod.
convenient. Yeah, that's why it's called a podcast. He's in a pod. It's like a rolling ball that goes around. Anyway, it's a weird goblin thing. I wanna listen to this other, or is there people in this other room? Have we passed by this cell?
You've passed by the room a number of times, and you haven't heard a noise come from it since.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just, I just go back knowing that now, and just see what the others have to say.
Can I get my gear back? Just pick that up and sit back in the chair.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I forgot to say, the guard outside, he had a chest at his feet and had all your stuff in it.
At the bottom stairs?
Yeah, at the base of the stairs, all your stuff was being stored over here, so... Your stuff was being stored over here in these barrels, along with, looking through, you can see a number of assorted other goods from people at some point. A few loose necklaces, a couple of loose shoes here and there, expensive-looking brooches, things like that.
Anything magical?
No, it seems like this is mostly just cheap metals.
Yeah, I guess we'll go up there and get the stuff then.
I'll collect my bow.
While they're doing this, Gorpik is gonna knock on this door.
Knock knock.
The knocking is met with silence.
Is the door unlocked?
It is.
Gorpik will open it slowly.
All right, a slow creaking noise reveals. It would reveal if it would let me reveal.
Yeah, it's finicky like that.
Mm-hmm.
You try to reveal something, but it just conceals it.
It reveals the void.
Inside the room, there are 4 unlit torches in each corner of the space. There is a fireplace in front of you that hasn't seen a fire in centuries, and 2 full sets of armor on the north and south side of the room. They don't move, but you can feel an unworldly presence watching you.
Hello, my name is Gorpik.
Just into the room. Empty room. Hello.
I'm gonna light the fire with my breath.
Which one?
Are there any ghosties in here?
The fireplace.
Okay, with a fire breath. All right. So, you set a fire in there, and at first the blaze doesn't seem to catch on, but then you hear a springing, a clanking, and a whirring noise, and then just the smell of metals and stone starting to burn deeper within the fire pit than seems visible. After a few moments, the smoke clears out a bit, and a hole that you could squeeze your way through appears through the fire pit. You've melted a hole in it.
In the bottom or the back?
In the back bottom-ish area. You have to dig down a bit.
I'm gonna peek through that hole.
All right. Peeking through the hole, you don't get to see the entire room in front of you, but you do see this. There is a succubus inside of a jail cell. There's a lever to your left that seems to be in the off position, a chandelier on the ceiling, and a very evil-looking door on the far side of the room.
How is the door evil?
Well, it
Giant
looks like
skull.
that.
Yeah, that is an evil door if I've ever seen one.
I'm gonna reach in and try to grab the lever.
Oh, that sounds out of character. That sounds like such a bad idea. But Gorpik doesn't know because Gorbik's not seeing any of this.
It opens the succubus door, it opens the hell door, and we all die.
Yeah.
I'm out of all. It's all fine.
So, you still want to do that? You want to reach through and pull the lever?
Yes, I'm reaching through and pulling the lever. I said
All right.
Tell us what's going on.
Meanwhile, I'm just taking necklaces. Ooh, this is worth like 1 silver.
Yeah, I'm just chilling out with the pointy.
Hey, Rand, have you seen this stuff? I can't believe they just leave this stuff in a big pile outside of the prison door.
I know, man.
I hope nobody's opening a hell door!
All right. Based on the actions so far, I'm going to need you to roll a d20 to see what happens next.
Oh no!
Oh,
Actually,
God,
just a
this
d4.
lever-
Just make it a... Okay, we're going to go with this.
Oh my
All
I
right.
forgot that this is canon!
Okay.
And this is
Oh,
how we
no.
started the apocalypse in this world.
I know, it's fine, guys. It's fine.
All right. As you
end of the world.
as you pull on the lever, a terrifying, horrible creaking and metal crunching noise can be heard. Gears moving and spinning out of sync, metal treading and shredding against each other, things just tearing and whirring. Eventually, you see the gate in front of you fly open as you hear 6 others fly open just out of view. And then just as that happens, you start to feel your body being squeezed very slowly by the fireplace. Now, where are you going to go? Through the fireplace or back out? Right now, go. Through or back? Through or back? Through or back? Through? All right.
Oh my god.
You're kidding.
You are now on the other side of the fireplace.
Hey, Rand, you hear that terrible noise of metal on metal?
Oh,
Let's check it out.
Yeah, what's going on?
no.
All right.
And
Gormik
this is how I
just,
kill my character.
is just watching in horror. The fireplace has eaten the dragon man.
Fireplace? What's going on in here?
As the fireplace has started to close behind you, as metal teeth start to retch and fall upon each other, your teammate can sort of see the back of you and might be able to punch their way through, but in front of you, all you see are these gates slowly opening. Everyone roll initiative, and you have 2 turns before the gates are open and all the monsters are free.
What?
Oh my god.
I'm fucked.
What have you done to yourself? Oh,
How
you're deep in your
good.
actions. At least we got good initiative, kinda, hopefully.
I don't have good initiative.
We'll figure out something, maybe. We always have to set the place on fire.
Wait, it didn't go to the.
Uh,
Oh wait, I didn't click on my character.
Yeah, well, you still got a 23 at the very least. So just so long as you can click on your character and roll it again, and then you can change it yourself. Just clicking on your number in the turn order.
Oh, okay.
Yes. And then just click on your number and change it. There you go. Oh, I'm guessing we got succubus. I'm guessing that's a Wendigo. We got a kitty whippins. We got some kind of beholder. Taking a guess at a gazer and a hobgoblin. I don't know what the fuck that blue thing is.
it's the guy from what's its face, Watchmen.
No, it's an avatar from the Avatar. You know, the movie.
It's the last Airbender.
Yes, it's the last Airbender.
Right before combat begins, that blue creature just gives a quick shout out. Oh, fuck. We got one of the boss. And, all right, Rand, you just saw the fireplace close in front of you. You can still see your friend just barely through it, and luckily the armor on either side of you has still not moved. What would you like to do?
So I can see him, but I can't see the succubus behind him.
No, but I'm sure he would have mentioned that there was a succubus there before he pulled on that lever.
Okay.
You didn't say anything
I'd
to us.
like to
Oh, wait, he didn't say anything.
I just did it. Straight up.
He didn't say shit to us.
YOLO.
We don't know what's going on in there. We just know that the fireplace ate him.
Oh my god, alright. Oh, I'm so making a short out of this situation. So, Rand, figure out what's up.
And you said the armor hasn't moved.
No, the armor has not moved. You haven't triggered it because you did something that no one planned for.
I just yell over to Rand, do we want to, tell the Lord or something? Is this a problem? Well, I guess he just went through the room, and maybe it's fine. I don't know even what's over there. Never mind. We're probably good.
Fireplace has eaten Dragon Man.
Yeah,
Can
all
we
we
just
got to do
leave
is
him?
get him out. No problem.
You can just leave
I'm
him.
fine, guys.
He's fine.
You guys should definitely come in here. Definitely. Really. Please.
Why? Is there some urgency on the other side of this? I can barely see you.
Yeah, we can't see you.
I assure you there's definitely urgency.
Good urgency? Like a big pile of money?
Which one would make you go in here quicker?
Money.
Money.
It's definitely money. Gold, piles.
Wait, so how do I get through? Potentially?
Well, he was able to melt his way with fire through the fire pits, so obviously it's not immune to fire.
Boom, baby.
You said you nerfed my explosive arrow. How did you do that?
It was 2d10s initially, right?
Yeah, I think so.
It's 2d8s now.
Okay. But what's the damage radius on it?
Oh, the radius is only 10 now, also, instead of whatever it was before, which was huge.
Okay.
Are you shooting a fireball?
That would hurt. Maybe not.
Don't you have some of the
Operation
acid?
Light Everything on Fire.
Do you have some of the acid arrows still?
Yeah, I do.
Melt that bitch.
I could also try poison. That poison I just picked up.
Poison the wall?
Oh no. Depends.
Yeah.
Well,
Yes, wall is a living being. We must poison it and make it throw up Dragon Man.
makes as much sense as anything else going on in here.
True.
That moment when the fireplace is actually a mimic.
Oh god.
Yeah, I can't tell.
Yeah, I think
See if it's a mimic.
Alright, what you got, Rand?
I don't think I got any unless a torch would do the. Can I light a torch?
Well, here, let me give you more options. You can try to use acid arrows on the wall. That will have an effect. You could try a strength check to pull rocks away out of the way, or you could try some other sort of skill check that you think might move these metallic and stones out of the way.
Ah.
Plus, you are on the small side. You could also do an athletics check to wiggle your way through if you'd like.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
Yeah, let's try to wiggle. Let's try to
Gorbik
wiggle
will
it.
not be able to wiggle his way through, FYI.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
figured Gorbik would not be able to get through.
I'm gonna try to wiggle my way in.
See an athletics check. All right, you spend half of your movement speed to wiggle your way through. You can now take one step on the other side before you have to do an attack or end your turn, obviously. You know how it works.
Yeah. So am I on top of him? And then I can take one step?
Yep.
So I shall this way. And yeah, that's my turn.
You don't want to
Oh.
attack anything?
Can I shoot through the bars?
Yeah, I mean, they're not the narrowest bars on Earth.
Okay.
They will be at half cover as a result.
I'm a feat sharpshooter, so I ignore half cutter.
There you go. What do you want to shoot at?
I'm gonna shoot at the succubus, and I have 10-foot radius. 10. Okay, I'm out of range. I shall shoot an explosive arrow at the succubus.
Alrighty.
God, with advantage too because of your assassin shit.
Oh yeah, you're going first, so you're at advantage and you auto crit, right?
Yep.
Yeah, if he hits, it's an auto crit.
So roll that attack, Rand.
22.
22.
Does that hit?
22 will hit, yes.
So roll your short bow.
Roll it again so that we could do the crit.
Oh, is it
just-
max damage anymore?
Yeah, we're not doing that anymore.
Okay.
Just do a normal crit rules.
Oh wait, that's a sneak.
Yep.
Sorry.
Well, you also needed to roll your sneak because
Yep.
sneak attack is also doubled.
hmm
So yeah, so then just basically you're just gonna roll another d6.
It's 6. Yeah, the 7, 3, 7, 5. Right.
No, you've got 8 you got 8 total for sneak.
And 14 for the.
So 22 plus the explosive arrows is 2d8, so roll 2d8s.
Actually, he's got to roll 4d8
Roll 4d8s.
because that's a part of it.
Alright. In this enclosed space, you fire an explosive arrow, just to be clear. The shockwave rings out and reverberates against all the walls, causing at least 1 point of damage to everyone in this room. So everyone takes 1 damage who's in this room currently.
Ow!
Wow.
Meanwhile, the succubus takes
Dang it.
43 points of damage with that extra ear buff that hit her. And she gives out a yelping scream as the bars around her melt away and she is freed finally. But now she has blood just trickling out of her ears and down her eye sockets, and she's in bad shape.
Oh crap, she's free.
Pointy is next.
What did you think was happening when you shot a split arrow?
I thought the bars would hold it.
Okay, I'm gonna go up to the fireplace and I'm gonna say, "Oh, so from my understanding, Rain just shot an explosive arrow at all the gold, and then I tried to throw my crowbar into the gears from my burglar's kit. So I'm trying to put that in the gears and see if that like stops it, and makes it easier to go through.
All right, do a strength check with your crowbar.
Okay. Strength is not my thing, but that is fine. 16.
Sure enough, you hit a gear at just the right spot that causes an enormous gear that was previously unforeseen to fall from the top of the chimney to the bottom, crashing and knocking a bunch of rocks out of the way, making the space large enough for even Gorbik to fit his way through. That will count as your bonus action, just to be clear.
Okay. Cool. I look through the like entrance and just like peer my head around, just survey the hell door, survey the situation, and proceed to panic. I am going to sound the alarm. I'm going to run. So I use 10 movement. I've got 40. So I've got 80 movement total. Okay. This is 55, and I'm on the stairs, and I'm trying to get to the Lord, so I'm just going up the stairs. Okay.
Okay, real quick. I should have fixed this before, but they're not there.
Yeah.
Just like you're not there. And he's dead, and she's gone. This room is now empty. I should have made that clear.
Oh, it's fine. I mean, I haven't known. I wasn't up there, so I just know that I'm running upstairs and I'm just screaming. I'm just going ah! And running all the way through and just going demons.
All right. So now you're up there at 55, and
Okay, 55. So I've got 25 left. I don't even know where the exit would be, like in character. I think I get here and I open the door and see it's empty, and that would be my turn.
all right. Nikex. You are
I'm
up.
gonna do the smart thing and just flip the lever back.
All right, that's a free action, and at this point, the lever is almost impossible to move. It's not going anywhere.
Oops.
You guys have broken the mechanics. It's done.
Ah, I guess that one really did break it. Well, I'm gonna kill that succubus because it's free.
All right, what are you gonna hit it with?
My greatsword, of course.
Safe bet.
After casting branding smite too.
Alrighty.
Ooh.
Sorry, I was fixing something. Oh, that's a hit.
21 hit.
Oh, absolutely. Nice. And Smite 2, you gotta add that on still? Alright, does Branding Smite do anything more than just damage?
It makes it to where it's like unable to become invisible.
Alright, well... the succubi really wishes they could become invisible as your burning blade sears their body and makes them hyper visible to everyone. She shouts out in pain as she's brought to the brink of death but still survives. She's angry and in bad shape.
Okay, so now I do my second attack.
Alright.
Ooh.
Nikax raises his sword for the easy go, but at the last moment he feels a twinge of pity for this still humanoid-looking shape, and instead trips, banging his sword on the melted bars, causing it to bounce back and cut the edge of his ear, dealing 1 damage to himself.
Ow. I'm gonna die from sheer just mistakes that everyone's made.
Could have told you that 2 minutes ago.
All right.
Could this happen to me? I made my mistake.
I've taken 2 damage, not from anything else, just from collateral damage.
All right, Gorbik, you're up.
So Gorbik can now fit through this hole.
Yes, without issue.
Gorbik squeezes in, sees all this stuff happening, sees Nock like fighting with a devil lady, and he's just gonna look at the devil lady and say, "This is not a fight for you to win. Please just die."
Let this happen again.
He's gonna cast vicious mockery.
Oh my god!
Not again.
God.
Oh, that's
DC
way too low.
DC 12 Wisdom save. Yeah.
She's not taking those insults.
God.
She
I mean, it
gives-
was worth a try.
Mhm.
It was worth a try.
Anything else, Gorbik?
Can I wouldn't know about the lever. Gorbik doesn't know about the lever. Yeah, that's about all he can do.
All right. Now let's see. The hobgoblin on the south side of the room sees these new contenders just show up and gets something of a hopeful gleam in his eye. Some backup. Thank the gods. And he comes running directly towards you with a short bow brandished, and he fires it directly at the succubi, he's already seen take a good amount of damage so far. I mean, who missed that explosion? Nobody did.
I felt the explosion.
Shoot. He is going to take a shot, and he is still going to miss. In these close quarters, he still can't seem to make everything work just right, and that's going to be the end of his turn. And now it's the succubi's turn. Seeing this extremely handsome devil directly in front of her, who just tried to murder her, she thinks it's a good time to make a new friend, and attempts to charm you.
Who's she trying to charm?
Nikax.
Oh God.
With the
Oh
save?
God.
The save is a 15 wisdom saving throw.
I have good wisdom, so I think I'm fine.
No, we're not dead yet.
Hey. That's good.
Oh.
Oof.
Save.
You feel
And
an
again,
inch of lust go over your body before you push it away. Your god wouldn't let you succumb to this witch.
I have the power of God and anime on my side. Be gone.
On my side.
Be gone, thought.
Seeing this failure, she's going to attempt to flee out of the room, so take an opportunity attack against her.
Oh, she is fucked.
Please.
Says the guy who's nat 1 twice in the game so far. Oh, so close, but not nearly enough. The succubi is able to...
AC-13?
Yep. The succubi is able to fly through the door and up the stairs, disappearing from view. All right, and with that, we have our little blue friend down here. He's not looking too happy about this either. Let's tell the boss before things go bad. Yep, and he's going to use the dash action to just run out of the room. He opens up the demon doors and just shouts, "Hey boss, we got a jailbreak going on." And then he turns around and starts to brace himself against one of the fences. All right, these two will be active next turn. All three, actually. Rand, you are now up.
So, which three?
Everyone in cages will be able to act next turn, except for the druid. He's going to be trapped an extra turn because of the doppelganger holding the gate closed physically.
Oh, that's a druid. I thought that was a fucking Wendigo.
Well, I labeled it as a druid. It has a very unique spell set.
Oh, God.
Rand, what you got?
So, just checking my assassinate ability. I think it's against anybody who hasn't attacked yet.
Oh, it's anyone who hasn't had a turn yet.
Is it?
And they've technically had turns. They just couldn't do anything on their turns.
Ah, dang it. Okay, well, I tried. So I will move a little bit back. Since, yeah, I'm good. I shall aim at the doppelganger, you said? He is the blue guy?
You're going to aim at the blue guy.
Yeah.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
He's not attacking us.
I'm pretty sure they're all going to attack us.
They're trying to keep the gates closed.
That's a good point. That's a good point. If they're not attacking this, then I guess we should attack the people who are still in the gates. You know?
Please don't do the thing that I'm thinking you're gonna do.
I'm not going to explosive arrow.
Burn it down.
Not again. Because I take damage for that. And I don't have many hit points. So I'm going to launch an acid arrow at the druid, you said?
That thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
That boy.
Ooh,
Oh.
That's
Oh,
crit.
God.
nice.
Who cares about auto crit when you just naturally crit?
So roll the short bow damage twice.
Well, since you critted on the attack, it automatically rolls the crit
Okay.
damage for you. So, good lord, that's a lot of damage.
Holy shit.
And then your acid arrow damage gets critted as well.
There's no need for that. Your arrow goes flying right across the shoulder of the doppelganger and into the druidic, evil-looking creature. The arrow sinks deep and it causes them to scream out in pain as blood ruptures directly from their heart through the stem of the arrow and onto the ground as they die on the floor.
Okay.
You
Sweet.
just one-shotted that thing. And the doppelganger just looks back at you in surprise and what you think is a smile, but you can't tell with that face.
What's you looking at?
A real killer is what I'm looking at. Pointy, you are up, although I accidentally just skipped you. Are you still upstairs?
Yeah.
All right.
Did I see the cooks as I ran by and
Yes.
opened the door? And
But I figured you were
okay.
screaming at them.
I'm screaming at everything. Yeah, so I'm yelling and my voice is echoing around the whole hall. I'm just going, "Oh God! Oh God!" And I run back to the cooks and I just like take a pan off the thing and I smash the like 2 pans together over and over, and I'm just yelling how there's demons. The demons are loose, basically. Or yeah, that's, and I'm looking at the cooks and looking for an explanation, and I say, where are they? Where is everyone?
But the Lord is in the basement, and the younger Lord is upstairs in his room.
Do you know about the demons?
The
Is this a
basement.
problem?
The
The
basement.
door's open.
Oh fuck! We're getting out of here. And they just start to
Get
run.
help! Get the guards. Can I try to convince them to get the guards or anything? I mean, I know they're running away together now or something.
Roll an intimidation is
convince.
what you're basically doing. So roll
Okay.
intimidation.
Oh!
Oh my god. Both of them get a separate but dangerous look in their eyes as they realize where to go next. I know exactly where to go. And she flies in one direction over here. Yes, me too. And he goes running in a separate direction.
Oh, damn. Okay, I guess I'm gonna follow the lady. So that was 20. That's 20, 40. Yeah, I'm gonna start start running with the lady and say, "Is there another way in the basement this way?"
The easiest way to the basement is through the garbage chute in the back.
Does she like point where? Oh. Okay.
There's
Yeah,
a door. There's a door up here. Follow me, and I'll show you.
Okay. That's enough. That's enough for me. I'm like, I can't see anything. Okay, I'm following her. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Alrighty, and God, just to keep doing the wrong.
Sorry
I like the
to
idea of,
split
like-
the levels, like the 2 floors, but
I like the idea of how like 3 of us are fighting and you're just panicking.
there's a gate to hell down there.
All right, Nikax, you're up.
I'm gonna walk through this door and like yell at whoever's in there to get the hell, get in and help us.
You talk about the demon door?
Yes, the demon door, as everyone has proclaimed.
All right, just FYI, you look through that door. Yeah, no, this is clearly a
Oh.
scientific experiment sort of room or a torture room. You see the woman who was on the piano earlier on a rack, as well as a handsome young fellow on a separate rack, both of their arms being on legs being stretched away from their bodies. Meanwhile, Lord Peter Henderson, with a panicked look on his face, is starting to make his way towards the door already as you enter and scream this warning. The gargoyle sitting on the chair directly across from you doesn't seem to move.
Look, you need to get that. What the hell is happening in here?
I'm trying to figure out who killed my master of coin. What the hell did you do in my prison room?
I'll question this later. Everything is getting free in there. You need to get in and help us. If you can fight. If not, send that gargoyle-looking thing to help us.
I didn't get the name of the Slayer of Sagacity for nothing. And he starts coming in your direction. Not like towards you to kill you, but towards you to help and contain what's happening.
If he's gonna kill me, then
He can
that's his
try.
fault. It's his fault.
All right, Gorbik, you are, or Nikex, keep going. Sorry.
I moved 15 feet. I have another 15. I'll stand there, and I don't think I have any on-reach spells, do I?
Do you have an item you'd like to use, or would you like to ready an action, or maybe use dodge?
I'd like to dash to the middle of the room. So, like, here, I guess.
Okay.
And I'll stop right there.
All right. By standing there, you will hold that gate closed for the rest of this turn as a free action. And Gorbik, you are now up.
Seeing as how these guys seem to be helping us, Gorbik is going to burn a bardic inspiration to use Mantle of Inspiration on them. So they both gain 5 temporary hit points, and they can use their reactions to move.
Okay. Within 60 feet of you, so that includes the two creatures.
Well, I can only choose people up to I choose people up to the number of up to my charisma modifier,
Which is
like these two guys right here. They gain 5 temporary hit points, and they can now move.
okay.
The hobgoblin and the doppelganger, they gain 5 temp HP, and they can now use their reactions to move if they want to try to block any of the other gates.
How are you a bard? You have such low charisma.
Standard array, and and there's nothing to give there's nothing to boost my charisma up to a 16 if I chose 15 for it.
Fair point.
All right. The gates are slowly starting to open up, but they're now being held by everyone. So there's one more turn without monster movement or attacks, but they will be free no matter what actions you take next turn. Gorbik, good job there. Do you want to move at all?
Let's see. Gorbik will move right about here. And God, what do I want to do? He's just gonna look at this thing here and say, "My friend, you should not put up a fight. You will not win." And he's gonna cast Vicious Mockery. God, I cannot roll above a 2 for this damage on Vicious Mockery. He needs to make a DC 12. Oh.
He made it.
Well, fuck me.
This one has strong will, doesn't he?
Really strong in this one.
All right. The hobgoblin, he's going to take a shot with his bow into this eye-looking fella. And he will miss horribly. And he's just going to keep holding the gate. Doppelganger can't reach his guy, so he's just going to hold the gate. Wait. And then finally we have... Peter Henderson I emerges from the demonic door with an angry look on his face. How did all these monsters get out? I demand an explanation. He's looking at
Fight
you.
now, explanation later.
Gorbik just looks behind him. Gorbik does not know. The fighter placed H's friend, and then Gorbik came inside, and everything was fighting.
He's not super happy about this, but he's going to just move on for right now, and we'll see what happens later. In the meantime, give me a second. Oh, wrong one. All right, he's going to shoot a quick poison spray at this guy right here.
Does he have the range for that?
Oh, 10 feet. Shit, never mind.
Wait,
So
doesn't
yeah,
that
instead
burn a cone?
he's going to stick with infestation instead.
Yeah, just
Give me a sec. Infestation's on his damage side, but it's not on his spell sheet. Did I mess up? Am I messed up?
what's the matter?
Well, infestation was on like his main character sheet where he could roll damage, but it's not in his spell list, which seems weird.
It's a cantrip,
Oh, I'm blind then.
and it did roll damage for it. It rolled 5
Okay.
poison damage.
Yeah, I just want to double check the thing. Okay. So, Constitution save. He fails. So, the Berserker feels a bunch of mites climb all over his body when he takes 5 points of damage. Rand is now up.
Okay, so I see him attack that dude, and I figure, might as well attack him as well. So I'm just going to take a regular arrow and shoot it at the Berserker.
Which you get sneak attack on if you hit because you got an ally within 5 feet.
He does.
I get sneak attack on that.
Yes, you do.
Yep.
Roll damage.
Not bad.
Still not bad, yeah. 8 damage flies through 3 layers of bars to sink deep into the side of the Berserking, raging away. The pain hurts, but he can block out pretty much all types of pain.
That minimum damage on the sneak attack just hurts.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If you have nothing else, then it's going to be Pointy's turn.
Yeah, that's it.
To this first floor. All right.
Okay, as we're going, I'm saying, where are we going? What's going on?
As you crash through the outside door, she points to the chute. That's going to lead you to the corpse pit. Just follow that south and then west, and you're going to be right inside all the prisons.
Where are the guards?
Oh, well, they're directly south of us. They're in their barracks. Or they're upstairs interrogating other members of the party.
Okay, I am put at a point of decision, and I think back for my friends and for Peter Henderson, and then I think about the gems in the main room. How costly are these gems? Like, I'm just doing a glance at them. I'll actually say to the cook, I'll say, I'm going to get the guards and go down, and then I'm just going to look at these gems and try to be like, am I going to be super rich by stealing these, or is it not worth it?
Do an investigation check for me.
Okay.
All right.
13.
These are expensive-looking gems. You feel like there might be more to them, but you can't really tell in this rushed environment. But each of them would easily net you about 200 gold. So that's 1,000 gold's worth of gems in this room.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going for it. I start prying off the gems with my dagger. As nobody's in this room, and I'm just going for it. I'm gonna yeah, I'm just going for it.
All right. Meanwhile, the woman's going to run upstairs because your intimidation's still in effect, so she's still going for help.
Okay.
But don't worry, she's not paying attention to you anymore, so you're still unknown in the large room.
Cool. This turn, can I do I start prying, or is it like another?
Prying is either an action or bonus action to do it.
Okay. I've got this fast hand thing that makes it a bonus. Like, it can be my cunning action to make a sleight of hand, or like use an object.
That'll work.
Okay. Cool. While I'm doing this, like, are the gems associated with each of the like beast god religion thing? Just like looking at them and being like, is there something like that?
From what you saw earlier and what you're seeing now, each of these statues was built in a different generation of this family to some degree. Clearly, they've skipped generations based on the age, but each gem is inlaid in the creature's hand or the god's hand, so it clearly meant something to the family at some point in time.
Okay, yeah. That's my turn. However many gems, or start prying, or whatever. That's all I got to.
You just cleared the statue in front of you. There's 4 to go.
Okay, cool.
Meanwhile, at the fight, Nakax is up.
But my beast sense are tickling. I feel like someone's stealing, but I can't focus on that now. I'm gonna take 2 swings at the guy in the bar if I can.
All right. Yes, you can. At disadvantage, though. Wow, who gives a shit about disadvantage? Both of those will hit. Roll damage twice. It's not the plus, I know. All right. You stick your sword through the lines of the prison walls, and you're easily able to get your leverage behind it to stab powerfully twice directly into the creature, dealing 20 damage. It rears out in pain, and blood starts to trickle at a more serious level, but the thing stands strong.
You got stabbed.
Gorbik?
That's Gorbik's line.
Okay, let's see. He's just gonna look at the thing again and say, "Please stop fighting. It's not going to end well for you." Just vicious mockery again. God, seriously, why can I not roll above a 2 on this damage? DC 12 wisdom save.
Jeez.
God damn.
Yeah, sorry, he's pushing off your insults. They're not working today.
Pretty wise.
It's funny because it has no wisdom modifier.
All right, meanwhile, our hobgoblin friend is going to make an attempt to shoot at the beholder again inside the gate. And he finally sinks an arrow into one of its limbs, dealing a bit of damage, but not nearly enough to knock it out of combat.
Behold!
All right, the gates are all now... Or actually, no, they should get a turn this turn. Otherwise, they're going to be dead. That would be bullshit. Okay, so the gates are now open. And They are not happy. First thing to happen is our little spectator friend over here. A mini beholder, you could call him. 1 second.
Yeah, so one of my characters befriended one of those before.
All right, so I'm going to need Nakax to do a wisdom saving throw, and I'm going to need Gorbik to do a constitution saving throw. And, yeah. Do that.
You think you can challenge my wisdom?
I got a 17. I got a 17 for my con save.
Please.
What's this thing trying to hit me with?
Jesus. All right. Okay. So, the beast, with its back to the corner, but with the door open, all the wards keeping it enclosed from all its magic ability, it finally lashes out in every single direction, using a confusion ray on Nakax, failing horribly, a paralyzing ray on Gorbik, failing horribly, a fear ray on the hobgoblin, failing horribly, and a wounding ray on the doppelganger, who natural 20s twice, so even if he was disadvantaged, he'd do just fine, and instead his wounding ray only deals 6 damage instead of the actual 12. That was one of the most pathetic turns the spectators ever had.
You can't challenge me in wisdom. I will always pass it.
Well, I just wanted to incapacitate the team either in a turn.
You say that, but then you roll a natural 1 the next time around.
Yeah, he's kind of cursed with the nat ones. Let's not try to test it.
Yeah, it's bad that I have 2 one-shots today.
All right. Hi, Bender. So, meanwhile, Rand Longdeath, you must switch positions with the Hobgoblin.
What? Why?
The Displacer Beast has a homebrew ability where he plane walks 2 creatures in combat to switch locations at random at the beginning of his turn. So, Rand, you just switched places with the Hobgoblin.
Oh god, that's not lucky.
I like that.
And then... the creature reaches to the front of his gate here and, staring angrily at the 2 beings in front of him, lashes out with both of his tentacles. And he does have a 10-foot range, so doesn't need to be staying next to you, Rand. But luckily, this creature's also on a failing grade scale because he's unable to hit the doppelganger, and while going for Rand Longdeath, bounces his tentacle against the wall of his prison cell and into his own eye, dealing 1 point of damage.
Oh.
All right. Meanwhile, the barbarian who's been getting shot all day by Rand Longdeath sees an opportunity.
Oh.
I'm in danger.
He takes his enormous axe and brings it heavily down onto your back, and you're unable to dodge out of the way, and he cleaves a solid chunk of meat off you, and you take 9 points of damage. Rand, I'm just... That was all dice. Man, I'm sorry. Okay, but that's going to be it for them.
Attack him.
All right. Peter Henderson, seeing what's going on and seeing the usefulness of some of these beasts, looks at the Displacer Beast, makes eye contact, and then attempts to dominate it.
Domination.
Let's see if it can survive the wisdom saving throw. Oh. Wait, actually, with modifiers. No, the spell save is 15, so he still beats it. Peter Henderson is furious that his dominate spell didn't work, but has no other options and just stays back, hoping that he can be helpful in the near future. Rand Longdeath, you've just been cut pretty badly. You're up.
These things are much more wise than Mega Chicken.
Yeah. I'm gonna take my. Wait, I'm not in opportunity attack range.
Only
You-
of the barbarian in front of you.
Barbarian right there. All right, so I'm gonna use my action's gonna be to disengage, and I shall use my bonus action to dash away. And dash is double.
Yeah,
Just-
double your movement.
So,
It's basically you just get an extra movement action.
so I'm just gonna move
Gotcha.
away.
All right, good dodge.
I swear to God, if that thing gets me again, I'm screwed.
Like it teleports you, run away. You think you're safe, it teleports you back. Fuck!
Yep.
So far, the Displacer Beast has been my favorite beast to mess with teams that are overly prepared for situations. Because he just messes everything up.
This is a super kitty weapons.
Don't worry, guys. I got a plan.
Steal everything in sight.
Next statue.
Yeah. How far away is the next statue?
Wait, did you get removed from the queue?
I think the queue is based on the map. That's what I'm seeing. Like, or
Yeah.
yeah, I see a blank queue right now.
Yeah, it's based on whichever map you're on.
Okay. Either way, Pointy, you are up.
Okay, I'm gonna use my action to get out a little monocle and put it on my eye, and I'm going to attempt to tell if this is magical in any way. This gem. Can I make some? I don't know what it would be.
Arcana.
Like religion, arcana.
Do
Okay.
an Arcana on it.
Frig.
Oh, that's a gem, all right. You
Okay.
feel a sense of magic, but that could just be a fart coming on.
Okay. Where's the next one?
They're all against the wall. Can you see them?
Oh, okay. Those are them. Okay. 25. I'm gonna use the bonus the bonus action, fast hands to pry off this one. And then I'm gonna go up here and close the door behind me.
Alrighty. Is
That's
that it
my-
for your movement?
That's my turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, you hear footsteps moving above you and some panic shouting, and yeah, that's gonna be it for that.
Okay.
So just give me one quick second.
I'm really glad this is all canon. Someone's stealing gems. Things are dying. Everything's canon.
Ah, shit. Did you guys see that?
Yeah.
Well,
I saw nothing.
that's right.
Just
you
gonna
saw
pretend that didn't exist.
Okay. All right. Whew, boy. Based on that initiative roll, shit. Pointy, do you remember what your initiative number was? Because I'm not seeing you on the list anymore.
I'm guessing it was
Like 17-ish.
14 probably. Just because I was like after or I was before Nakax.
You had higher than 14. I know
I
that.
think
Yeah.
17 or 18, something like that.
Pointy
yeah.
had a 19. I just scrolled back up and looked at it.
Oh, cool.
Okay. So, that just happened, which is fine. Oh, God. So, because of how good your intimidation was, someone was warned about all the danger you guys are facing, and that person has decided to make themselves appear. Behind you, a female furbolg with extremely magical-looking eyes steps out from a doorway that didn't seem to exist before a second ago. It looks like you've gotten yourself into trouble, stepfather. Lord Peter Henderson turns around with a panicked expression. Patricia, we don't need backup in this situation. You can go back to your work. No, I think this is a grand opportunity, if you ask me. And she is going to cast...
God, I want to make a joke, but it's so inappropriate.
Yeah, she's...
Is it along the lines of, like, stepfather, no, what are you doing?
It was more like, what are you doing, stepdad? What are you doing, stepdaddy?
Oh, Jesus.
God help me.
All right, she is going to cast a level 7 lightning bolt.
What the
Holy shit.
That's a line.
What is she casting it at?
Directly at Peter Henderson the First.
That's gonna also. That's gonna hit,
Damn.
it's gonna hit the doppelganger too.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
Do I need to worry about her? I feel like I need to worry about her.
Yeah, I'm scared.
What
Hey,
have we done to this
Hey,
world?
Hey DM, did you see anything going in this direction?
This was all planned. This is the normal ending.
This is actually a plot hook I planned for, just to be clear. All right, okay. The lightning bolt just... Oh, Christ. The lightning bolt crashes forward, dealing 43 damage to everything that stands in its wake. This includes the doppelganger coming within inches of dying, and with Peter Henderson not becoming inches from dying, but surely a few feet from it. Blood erupts from his mouth as he gets on his knees for a quick moment, looking back at her. You bitch! Oh, I'm gonna gut you for this. Mikax, it's your turn.
I have to go after that.
Yep. Better make smart decisions, Nikax.
You're rolling another initiative. What's that?
No, ignore that. It was just me getting her back in the list. You can try talking to people in the room if you'd like to gauge the situation a little bit.
Yes, well, he's currently fighting a freaking berserker.
Okay, I have to think about what's happening.
Everyone freeze! I just gotta think for a second.
Okay.
Time out. I hurt my leg. Time out.
Time, dude. I call time.
Dude, stop. I'm telling, man. All right. Come on, Nikax. What you got?
Fuck. There's a lot happening. Okay. What I'm going to do is kill this berserker. This is priority number 1.
Alrighty. The first hit hits. Roll damage for the first hit.
12 hits, but not the 22.
Oh, I mean, they both do. I just, for a second, I thought it was lower health. But yeah, roll damage on both. All right. Ooh, just enough. You had just the right amount of strikes to cut into the veins that he has deep enough that his heart pumps his own blood out of his body. And while he stands there ready for more combat, his eyes die in front of him and he slumps to the floor, dead. Would you like to move at all?
As far as I'm certain, I don't want to step in a straight line as the Lord. He is obviously a target. Therefore, I will cast Shield of Faith on.
Can you cast Shield of Faith? Haven't you used 2 actions, or do you just get bonus attacks?
It's a bonus action.
It's a bonus action.
Okay, just want to be sure.
I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on Gorbik.
All right.
That gives me what, a +2 to my AC?
Plus 2 to AC.
Yeah.
Actually, wait, it's a range of 60 feet, so should I add it to you, or should I add it to the person who's closest to her?
Well, considering she's a spellcaster, AC ain't gonna mean shit.
Yeah. AC's not really important. Give it to Gorbik.
I'm giving it to Gorbik, and I'm gonna take a step over here. Ending my turn.
All right. Gorbik, you're up.
Oh, God, let's see. Gorbik, feeling the electricity on his side, like the arms, like the hair on his arm, like standing up. He's just gonna nope away from that, and he's gonna move down here.
Into the cage.
The
Gorbik
open cage.
Gorbik
As far
is gonna.
as I'm certain, he's safer than a lot of us.
Gorbik is gonna look at this thing in front of him, and he's just gonna say, I'm sorry for this. You seem to want to hurt me, and I do not want to be hurt. So I apologize for this." And he's gonna bonk him with the war loot.
That's a hit. Holy damn.
That's 13 bludgeoning damage,
Max damage.
and that's magical.
All right. The beholder's eyes all blink at you as you hold out a lute to attack him. He seems to chuckle for a moment before you knock a couple of his teeth out with a solid smash. The green ooze trickling from his mouth shows that he's no longer laughing, but quite furious.
And then, let's see here. I guess for my bonus action, I'm just gonna look over. I'm gonna look over at the Lord, and I'm gonna say, "Do not die," and I'm gonna cast Healing Word at 2nd level.
On Rand or Peter?
On Peter.
Okay.
Okay.
He's currently our best bet for staying alive, in my opinion. So he's gonna get 5 HP back. It's not much, but it's something.
All right.
And also, I wouldn't be able to really make it. Oh no, I could have hit Rand. I thought, that seemed like I was farther away.
It's up to you if you want to give it to Rand still.
Yeah, no, I'll give it to Rand because because Rand took a pretty good hit.
He really did.
5?
Yeah, you get 5 HP.
Oh, sorry,
Thank
Rand, I
you.
just gave it to you.
Oh.
All right, and with the healing and the damage going on, the hobgoblin, who's really kind of shocked to be so far out of combat, sees Patricia and utterly panics. You can smell the urine down his leg as he runs forward and tries to stab her with a long sword. Panic in his eyes. He's doing everything he can to hurt her. All right, and with her, okay, that's going to be just enough to deal 4 slashing damage, which the blade sinks just barely into her side as natural forces keep it from piercing an organ. She slowly turns and looks up at the man with pity in her eyes.
What?
The badly injured doppelganger is going to rush up and slam into the beast twice, as he can only do that much. Slam. The 2 hits on it are enough to deal 13 bludgeoning damage, which is going to be helpful, but the beast is mostly unfazed by this strike. The spectator sees 4 new fun targets and goes for each of them. The damaging ray and the wisdom ray is going to be going up against you, Gorbik, so roll me a constitution saving throw and a wisdom saving throw.
God. Constitution. Fuck. Wisdom. Shit.
All right. Also, Nakax, you need to roll a
Con save?
con save, yes.
Well, I'm not good at that now. That doesn't seem that well for me.
Okay, so Gorbik, you are going to take 8 points of damage from the wounding ray.
This is the first damage I've taken since playing as Gorbik.
Well, there you go.
Really?
Yeah, my first damage was when Gorbik hit me with his rope.
Okay, so you are also confused. Now that does a couple of things to you that I'm going to copy and paste, and it won't let me copy and paste. Oh,
Yeah,
there we
it
go.
basically does the confusion. Yeah, I basically got to roll like what, a D8 at the start of my turn, and it determines what I do.
It looks like it just randomly determines who you attack, who's in range with a melee weapon. So, Nakak should probably get out of the way. Also, you can't do reaction shots.
Well,
Okay.
I doubt he can roll higher than an 18 to hit me, so I think I'm fine.
Meanwhile,
Consider you say that, but considering I have a +7 to hit with my weapon,
I probably should back up.
but you can't because you're paralyzed.
Fuck!
oh god, that's gonna be especially bad if I hit you because any hits against a paralyzed target are auto crits.
Player murder.
Do I have to bring my dash into here?
All right, and the doppelganger is now terrified, so he's gonna be running on his turn. Meanwhile, the displacer beast has his turn.
Swear to God, don't.
Switcheroo. Part 2. Electric Boogaloo.
See, with my luck right now, I'm probably gonna get switched for the doppelganger.
I really hope it's the Patricia with the doppelganger.
Gorbik and the doppelganger switch positions.
Oh no.
Not a huge
Ugh.
difference, but a difference. All right, Peter Henderson, seeing his daughter showing up, has a very panicked look on his face. Oh god, we gotta get her dead right now, or everything I've built will fall apart. And he is going to cast, yeah. He's gonna do lightning bolt. At 4th level.
You know, if he came over here, I can just like lay my hand on him. But you know, he's over there. I'm stuck here. Not much I can do.
All right, and she fails the dex save, luckily, so she's going to take 30 points of damage, which does seem to hurt, actually. This is good, and he immediately steps out of the way and into cover. He's going to pop open a small flask that he had on his side and just down a potion really quick. All right, and now it's Rand Longdeath's turn.
Okay.
You got paralyzed and confused buddies down south and a terrifying witchcraft near you. What you gonna kill?
I am going to move first. Yeah, I'm gonna move over here. No. Ideally out of the way. And since that Patricia seems to have a feud against your dad, like she has major daddy issues, I'm gonna hope she doesn't go after me. And instead I shall go after that dude, the displacer who just made my life awful. And attack the displacer with an acid arrow.
All right. That is just barely gonna hit. All right.
So
And you get your sneak attack because
you're yep.
Yep, sneak attack.
And the
acid. Yep, add that.
Is it 1d8?
I believe so, yes.
and then doesn't it suffer a -1 to its AC?
Mm-hmm.
Excellent.
All right, so the 15 damage is going to burn into the beast's skin, exposing a number of openings. It'll be easier to cut into this boy going forward. All right, Pointy.
Meanwhile,
in a much calmer place.
I use my action to actually I'll use the cunning action to sneak. And I'll slowly open the door and make sure the guards aren't coming. This way, at least. Can I see it, like, out there? Are they still out there? Or are the doors closed? Or
from here, the door, occasionally the wind pushes the door open and you see the guard closing it. So you do know there's at least one or two out there.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to go under the table and go over to this next one. Are these statues like attached to the wall?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna like go on this side of it and just keep a watch of the door as I'm prying the next one off.
All right, you now have 3 gems.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
And yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Rapid footsteps can be heard upstairs, and for a second you think you might have heard Lord Peter Henderson II's voice.
Okay.
Meanwhile, downstairs, everyone else starts to hear the sound of footsteps, as well as Patricia Henderson. I don't think we want to have any backup in this scenario. Witnesses are so troublesome. And she is going to cast Wall of Stone, essentially blocking the entire wall behind her and the staircase itself. So yeah, this whole area, no longer usable. She is also going to turn into a beast, right? She can do that, or is that not a bonus action?
If that's wild shape?
Wild shape.
Yeah, that's a bonus action.
All right, she's going to use her wild shape.
What did we get ourselves into?
Also, what kind of druid knows freaking lightning bolt?
A very specific type of druid.
Oh God.
You know, I'm really glad I can help fight. Oh wait.
We're gonna let them deal with their issues while we try to kill this shit down here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll help. Oh wait.
She turns into a wolf, but she has more health than most wolves would have, FYI. All right, and she's gonna she's gonna stay right here so she doesn't get an opportunity attack. And then now it's Nikax's turn.
I guess I contemplate life and how I got here because I can't move.
Yeah, you're pretty much stuck.
Is there any way I can get out of being paralyzed?
I think it ends at the end of your turn.
Yeah, it does.
And I can't do any verbal spells either. I just
Nope.
sit here.
You can't do shit.
Oh, wait, no, you're poisoned for a minute, so that's 10 turns. But you do a saving throw at the end of it.
I thought it was paralyzed.
Yeah, he is. It says the target must make a DC 13 Constitution throw or be paralyzed for 1 minute. The target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effective early on a success.
Oh, okay.
So,
Whoa.
Constitution.
Yes. God, paralyzed is such a fucking broken. It is a broken ability, like a broken status condition.
Fail. You're still paralyzed.
God, I'm gonna be paralyzed for 10 turns, guys.
Oh my god.
Corbett,
I'm
you're
like-
up.
I'll just roll a d4. Hey, Nack, do you want odds or evens?
Let's go with odds.
So if I roll an odd, I'm gonna hit you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
I rolled an even, so I'm hitting me.
Hey.
Woo!
Oh my god.
This could go real south real fast.
That's a 10.
That's not gonna be enough.
Can you just take a step down so you're not in 9 range?
I don't know. What does
You can't move.
Can I take bonus actions?
No, it doesn't look like it.
No.
When does it end?
Now. It's
it may-
over now.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
So you're no longer confused.
Okay, thank God.
How did Gorbik get here? You are not
Good point.
you are not green floating thing. You are kitty.
He's in a bonk fugue state. Just can't remember what he's bonked.
Oh, damn. Meanwhile, the hobgoblin's going to stab at this wolf. And fail utterly. The doppelganger, in total fear of the beholder creature, is going to run as far as he can in this direction. And that will end his turn. The spectator, enjoying the pain that he's causing everyone, is going to shoot a confusion ray over at Rand Longdeath. So you're going to need to do a...
No.
All right, so Rand, I need you to do a wisdom saving check. Peter Henderson, he's going to need to do a
Yes.
constitution check. Ooh.
I hope you have good constitution.
All right. And then Nikax, you need to do a... Oh, wait, no, you're just going to get hit by this ray. Sorry, you're paralyzed. And Gorbik, you're going to get hit with the fear ray, so wisdom.
Wait, what kind of save was it?
It's a constitution saving throw, but you're paralyzed.
He can still make the save.
constitution.
Oh, okay.
He
Roll
just-
for
he can't-
constitution.
He automatically fails Dex and Strength saves. And what do I make?
You make a wisdom save.
Am I more paralyzed?
No, you just take 7 necrotic damage.
I rolled an 11.
So now you are terrified of the spectator and must run away from it as fast as you can.
I'll
Well.
do that once I can start moving.
No, I'm the one
That's
who's
for Gordon.
terrified. I'm the one who's terrified. Knack, you're taking freaking 7 necrotic.
Yes, that's correct. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Sorry, I just want to be sure on this before I do this.
Oh no.
Who's it swapping?
The dumbest swap of the game. The hobgoblin and the wolf swap places.
So nothing changed.
Nothing has happened. All right, Lord Peter Henderson, who was able to survive his saving throw, so he's fine. He's gonna see this wolf over here run up and cast Shillelagh. And he's gonna smack on down with it.
I'm sorry, what is he casting?
Shillelagh.
I've never heard this.
It's a druid cantrip. Basically, it makes like you cast it on like
It's in the chat.
yeah. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good cantrip.
Bonk 2.0.
It's a nature bonk.
Is it just like you hit them with a staff?
Yeah, basically it makes like your staff or club or whatever you're using do a D8 of damage, and it makes it become magical.
That seems very weird. Okay,
I mean, it's real good if you're trying to like overcome like magical like resistances.
Sorry, it's just not working for some reason. All right, what's a quarterstaff's damage again?
Well, the shillelagh makes it a D8 automatically,
All right, cool.
and he can use his spellcasting ability for the roll to hit.
Ah, okay. So that would be. Jesus, his bonus is 7 to a d20. Okay.
What?
That doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. He runs up to his stepdaughter and tries to hit her with his shillelagh, but instead he falls flat on his face, smacking himself in the back with it, dealing 1 damage. And now it's Rand Longdeath's turn.
So I don't like that little shadow kitty, whatever, still. So I'm just gonna fire a normal arrow.
You mean the Displacer Beast or the wolf up
Yeah,
north?
displacer.
Okay.
Displacer.
Shoot at it.
And that's still gonna have sneak attack. If I hit,
Nah, that's gonna be a miss.
dang it. And I can't really do anything else. So yeah, it's my turn.
Meanwhile,
Oh,
pointing the goblin.
Silent goblin noises. Probably I'll open the next one with the bonus action. Okay, so now I have 4. Do I go for the 5 summon Exodia super move?
Somebody
I've got 40 movement still. So I hear above me, I hear walking. Can I assume that it's the other cook warning the other Peter Henderson the second?
There's more movement now than there was before she went up, so yes.
Okay. I think I'm gonna start running back. Okay, 80. Yeah, that's my turn. I'm actually gonna hide under one of the tables. So, like right there.
Alrighty. Patricia's going to use her multiple bites to try and take down the hobgoblin. Or actually, no, she's going after her dad, obviously.
Her
And
dear stepfather.
her stepfather, and both bites sink deep into his thighs, one of them nicking a vein, causing 13 damage. Lord Peter Henderson I is in very bad shape, and it is now Nikax's turn. Who needs to roll a Constitution save in order to unparalyze himself? Do you have inspiration or something? Anything to give you a +1? Oh,
I don't.
you're still paralyzed.
I'm foaming at the mouth.
All right, Gorbik, you're no longer confused, but you are scared, so you must run away from the spectator.
Actually, well, if you're using the regular, like I just have the frightened, like condition, which means I can't move towards it, and so long as I can see it, I have disadvantage on pretty much everything I do.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't necessarily have to run away from it. I just can't go towards it.
Gotcha.
So I'm pretty much just gonna look away from it. And I'm gonna bonk Kitty.
All right. With disadvantage, you're not going to be able to hit him with that. I'm sorry.
Okay.
But his expert.
Mm,
But his expert attacking over looking away. That didn't work at all.
God, you know what? Screw it. I'm giving my last bardic inspiration to Nox.
The cactus is thankful, but you can't tell because he's foaming at the mouth.
And let's see here. I believe it's just a D6 right now.
Okay.
Yeah, and so now since it's the end of my turn, I can redo my saving throw to not be frightened. But since I can still see the spectator,
It's a disadvantage.
it's with disadvantage, and it's what, a wisdom?
Wisdom, correct. Ah. Nope. All right, the hobgoblin, doing his best for his master, stabs at the beast and cuts into it. Jesus, he's doing really good, actually.
I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go use the restroom.
Yeah, that's all good. You know what? I have to use the restroom too, so we're gonna take a quick 5. All right.
All right.
Okay.
Quick 5.
Cool.
Quick 5.
I'm glad I have such luck.
This shouldn't take me more than an hour, comma. I'd like to go with you to the store if that's okay. Is Dad working today? Question mark. Hey, I'm back. Wow. Whew.
Okay.
All right.
Cool.
Okay.
What was that thing gonna do that I one shot? Was that scary?
Say that again?
That thing that I one shot, was that gonna make our days miserable too?
So you know how she cast that lightning bolt?
Yeah.
That's
Oh my
basically
gosh.
all it does exclusively is shoot lightning bolts.
Oh,
Glad I killed it.
Thank you for that. Thanks for that. I'm wearing full plate, and that's not going to be helpful.
oh.
I'm covered in metal.
Does it? Is that a rule? Like, if you wear plate, are you like?
No, I just like to think that it will hurt more
Yeah.
because
I
I'm
think
wearing
so.
metal.
Yeah.
The damage is the same, but the pain is higher.
All right. So we're back now, and Gorbik, you are up, correct? Or did you just miss that attack? No, you're up.
I don't think Gorbik's here.
I don't think
but
Gorbik's back.
Oh, actually, wait. Nikax, did you do your wisdom save?
I did
Oh.
my wisdom save, and he did.
I think you were in the middle of attacking with the hobgoblin.
Yes, that's what I was in the middle of. Okay. Yep, and her health is appropriate. Quick question for those who know how druids work. When you die in beast mode, do you just pop back into your old self, or do you have to transform back out of beast mode?
It knocks you back, and then the excess damage applies to your normal form.
Gotcha.
So it's not like an action or anything like that. Just poofs you back.
Okay.
I'm back. What I miss?
Just an explanation for me.
Okay.
So
I had to scarf some food down.
yeah, I get you. So let's just recap. Lord Peter Henderson the First, horrible shape. Guards were trying to run down the stairs. Now they're filled with a stone wall, so they have to find an alternate route. The wolf form of Patricia is also in horrible shape, and everyone else is either debuffed or in combat. The doppelganger is no longer afraid, I believe, at this point.
Did he make his wisdom save?
He did not yet. And he failed it, so he's just going to keep backing up. And that's going to lead to our spectator's turn. He's a real treat.
I'm gonna ask you a favor. Can you please not shit on me more?
No, that's not going to happen anymore. Instead, I'm going to need Rand to do a Constitution save.
No!
Nikax, you're going to need to still do a Constitution save as well. Gorbik, roll 2 wisdom saves.
Oh, great.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. Double ones. Oh my god.
So I got an 18 on the first wisdom save and a natural 1 on the second wisdom save.
Okay, Nikax, you're taking 7 damage.
You know what? Not that bad. Could have been worse.
Could have been worse. All right, you are not confused, Gorbik, but you are scared again. And Rand, you're paralyzed. Sorry.
I wasn't moving anyways.
Yeah, but now you can't do anything.
Welcome to my hell.
No, I was already afraid, so it's a good thing it hit me with the freaking fear beam.
All right, let me just do this real quick. 1, 2,
Who's getting swapped?
5, 6, 7.
No.
I hate that. I hate
Don't
that.
do it.
Gorbic
Oh,
and the
God.
doppelganger switched. Not
Oh, I'm fine with that. Okay.
not killer, but Gorbic has fear on him and he can't move anywhere close to the spectator, but he can't see him either, so that's good.
Well, I can't move. Like I can't move. Like so long as I can see the specter, I can't move. Like I could move into here, but I wouldn't be able to move any closer in this direction.
Yeah, those both hit.
What else is true is the fact that the Displacer Beast also struck out with 2 of its tails, one at Nikax and the other at the Doppelganger. Nikax, while unmoving, still has hard enough armor to keep it at bay. However, the Doppelganger gets a tentacle right through the chest, right out the other side, and he falls to the ground dead before he can even feel it.
I thought it rolls advantage.
It does.
Oh, it does.
Yeah, so it hits me.
And it auto crits.
It auto crits. Fuck! I'm dead. You're
Wait, does
killing me.
I'm the one paralyzed. Oh, no, he's also paralyzed, isn't he?
Yep.
I am paralyzed
Oh.
for 10 rounds. Fun.
Or until you.
Oh,
make the save.
no, it's not. It's not because you're not within 5 feet. Oh, you're saved by technicalities with 15 points of damage hitting you instead of the extra 11 on top of that.
I'm still not doing good. That's 3 HP for me.
All right, it's Lord Peter Henderson's turn. And
Let's put it this way: if it hit me, I'd be
he
If
is
anything
going.
even looks at me wrong, I'm dead.
He's going to cast one more lightning bolt or actually no, he's going to shillelagh again. So,
Well,
regular-
Shillelagh,
it's already
it stays
there.
on
So
his,
yeah. Mhm.
So he still has his bonus action.
All right. Okay. So he is unable to hit the wolf, I believe. Yeah, no. Oh, actually, wait, no. It's a +7, so he's good. Yeah, no, he's finally going to hit this wolf. It's about damn time. And he's going to take it out, transforming it back into Patricia.
Who still has her full, however much HP she had.
Well, let's see
Oh,
here.
no.
So, okay, she is starting to look a little bit weary. Let's put it that way. And his bonus action, he's going to turn into his wild shape, which is.
So something I just realized, she should have been rolling constitution checks to see, like, to keep Wall of Stone up.
Is that a concentration spell?
It is.
I must learn spells more, and here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, she would have failed. She would have eventually failed.
Okay, and as a result, the wall is gone, and in comes Lord Peter Henderson II.
Oh god, not this asshole.
This
Oh my god.
this guy.
He is
I'm gonna
worse.
kill this guy. I swear to God.
He's
No, at
worse
least he's gonna
than
do
you.
more help than I am right now.
You'd be surprised.
Well, no, he's right because Pointy's just running around stealing the entire mansion.
Look, he bought a bandit captain. I think we're good guys.
All right. So, appearing at the wall is Lord Peter Henderson and a bandit captain. You can hear footsteps above you, meaning that the guards are trying another way, but these were the last two to hang out and hope that the wall would come down. Yeah. We're going to wait for his turn for stuff to happen, so Rand, you're first. Unless, yeah, your dex must be higher than his. Yeah, your dex is higher. So, Rand, what do you want to do? Actually, no.
Stop being
roll
paralyzed.
Constitution save.
Hey, you're not paralyzed anymore.
Oh,
But that's
welcome
the end
back.
of your turn.
Okay, that works.
All right. Lord Peter Henderson, seeing what's going on with his sister fighting her father, he feels just a bit torn. Come on, sis. What are you doing? We agreed that Dad was going to keep running the family, that your side was just going to tear stuff to pieces. Ugh. Buying into this foolish garbage. You sicken me. And he's going to throw out... What's the spell sheet look like again? He's going to summon a giant insect.
Is he gonna cast Expeditious Retreat?
Time to run. As I walk in.
Did I hear you right about summoning a giant insect?
Actually, no. He's going to attempt to hold person to get her stuck in one place. All right. Okay, she's got to roll a wisdom saving throw. Oh, she passes.
Good lord, that wisdom save.
Yeah, I did not realize her
Plus
modifier.
10? Plus 10?
Yeah. I mean, she is like a really high level
Proficient.
character.
Still. Holy crap.
All right, Pointy, you're actually up next.
Okay.
The Adventures of Pointy.
My own spin-off series. I am going to make. I look at my bag. I count the gems, and then I look over to the last statue, and I'm going to make a wisdom save to see if I can beat the allure of the last gem. And if it's 10 or higher, I will beat it. Oh, okay.
There you go.
He barely pushes himself away from the last one, and he is going to run through here. 20. Let's just call it 20. Okay. I'm gonna get outside. I'm actually gonna go right behind the door. And yeah, that'll be my turn.
All right.
Yeah.
Back here, the bandit captain, seeing his lord in danger, immediately goes after Patricia. Ah, you wildling bitch! You thought you could take control? I'm gonna cut you down! Alright, and his scimitar will cut through into her, dealing 4 slashing damage. And she doesn't exactly like all that. Alright, let's see. Give me a second. Alright, she is going to cast Stone Skin onto herself, which is going to give her a bunch of resistances. And then she's going to... What's a bonus action druids can do at high levels?
I'm not entirely sure. I don't fully know what they... I haven't played a high-level druid.
That's fair. That's fair.
I've never been a friend of anything. I don't know.
All right. Yeah, she'll just use a bonus action to down a potion of her own real quick.
You know, at least she didn't cast a lightning bolt.
Okay. All right. And now it's going to be Nikax's turn. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Don't worry, guys. I got this one for sure this time.
Here comes the one.
Oh, you're up, and I'm going to let you take an action with that.
I am fucking healing myself.
Oh yeah, you have 3 health.
Yeah, he's pretty low.
I'm in danger.
All right, Paladin level times 5, so you can heal up to 15 points.
I heal up to 25
Oh,
total.
gotcha.
And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to heal myself 25 HP because fuck this.
All right. So you heal yourself up, and that's gonna be it for you. So Gorbik, you've just left the room against your own will. What's up?
Well, I have nothing I can attack, so I'm confused. So I can't attack anything. So my turn is just wasted. And then I redo my wisdom save to try to not be feared. And nope, I'm still afraid.
Mm.
But at least I'm not confused anymore.
Is there anything you'd like to do from that room aside from that?
I can't do anything else.
All
Put
right.
on the armor. See what happens.
All right. The hobgoblin will take a slash. And he'll hit, damn, negating that potion she just drank. All right. The spectator.
Please God, no.
He's going to hover his way out here so that he can see a few more of these people. And seeing Lord Peter Henderson, who's been experimenting on him so much and finally within range, he's going to finally go after him now. All right, so he's ran long death. You need to still make a confusion ray, a wisdom saving throw. Nikex, you are.
Oh,
Oh, all right. So you're confused now, which means you attack someone randomly next turn. Nikex, you are spared this one round as he's throwing both his paralysis and wounding ray at Peter Henderson, and then a fear ray at the bandit lord he sees right in front of him.
Guys, I know what you're thinking. Like, oh, the weird kitty thing is the scariest thing here. That beholder looking thing is definitely the scariest thing in this room.
It's the most annoying.
To me, it's terrifying. It almost killed me.
Oh god, he fails on both saves. And that is a lot of damage. Okay, he is down. He is down with 0 health and not looking good.
Now that's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
But we could still do more.
It's okay. We can revive him. We have the technology.
All right. The Displacer Beast. Let's see what he's got in store for the team. Oh, you can't do the same one twice. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Who would be 3 by
5,
chance?
6. Okay, so.
no. No. I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
All right. So, in a moment, in a flash, Nikax disappears into the void and Pointy shows up in his place. Meanwhile,
I'm
upstairs,
just shocked.
Macax just shows up in a kitchen he's never seen before.
Where the fuck am I? What?
All right.
Take me back. Take me back.
The Displacer Beast, with only one creature in range now, is going to stab Pointy twice. Oh, God.
17 hits.
All right. You take 13 damage.
Holy shit.
Welcome to the party, pal.
You're taking my damage. Stop. That was mine.
Oh, my damage. Give it back.
All right. It's death saving throw for Lord Peter Henderson. And that's a loss. Ran long death. I need you to roll a d10 to see who you attack in this room.
Oh god, that's right. He has he has a ranged weapon.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right.
Explosive arrow.
Fire a regular arrow.
He shoots Peter Henderson and auto kills him.
Oh my god. No!
Okay, luckily you shot at the highest AC character in the room, the Hobgoblin, and did not hit him. So
Oh,
you hurt no one and you're no longer confused.
that would have been a sneak attack if that hit.
Yes, it would.
Well, anyone I hit would have been sneak, except
Wait,
I think.
since it is sneak attack, do you have advantage?
No, it
No.
means he would get his sneak attack damage.
That's what I
Damage
thought.
roll.
Okay.
Damage dice.
All right. Lord Peter Henderson the second is going to take a turn and... Oh boy. He's got a hard choice to make. Save his dad or attack his sister. And he is going to...
Run away.
Coward.
And I ran so far.
All right. He's going to try and cure wounds on his father.
He has to be within touching range for that.
Yep, he's going to be standing on the bandit for a turn, and then he'll go back to his original position.
Jesus!
Yep,
What level did he cast this at?
4th level.
What level are these Hendersons? Holy crap.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, they're
Why do they
lords.
need our help?
That's a good point.
Okay, so he's stabilized and he's up.
That's a lot of health.
Yeah, but with the grievous wounds you took earlier, I'm taking some of it away. Meanwhile, Lord Peter Anderson's going to hide back in his corner like the coward he is.
Naturally.
Bandit Captain is at disadvantage due to fear, but he's still going to try and strike. And he gets a hit with the dagger, doing 5 damage. Alright.
He just shanked her.
Just a light shanking.
Eh.
Alright. Give me 1 second.
I like how I finally able to attack and I just get teleported away.
I like how we're no closer to figuring out who killed the Master of Coins.
Was this a mystery?
I'm pretty sure it was the stepdaughter.
Mystery is why he went forward instead of backwards with the lever.
Yeah, that's the biggest mystery. Why did you pull the lever?
The real
That's
question
big
is-
problem here.
Why do they put a big old lever? Like no little sign next to it. Don't pull.
Fire safety.
Opens all gates and can't close them ever.
Look, to be fair, what I thought the lever did was open I
The
thought
door?
It was
Yeah,
like open the fireplace. That made sense
Yeah.
to me.
that's what I thought as well.
Which normally is exactly what it would do, but you rolled a natural 1 and you broke the mechanism.
Oh,
Listen, I'll go over how you guys did this, but you essentially hit a bunch of very specific things by accident to cause this scenario to happen. Like, I genuinely don't think I could replicate this if I played the game another 20 or 30 times.
I'm glad I made this so unique.
All right. Okay, so Patricia is going to take. Shit. Yeah, no. I'm not sure what I want her to do just yet. Fuck. She has so many spells. Okay, she's going to walk through the wall here using pass wall, which, yes, I know gives an opportunity attack to these guys.
Oh, crit.
Jesus.
Get her.
All right. Normally she'd take 10, but she has resistance right now. She'll still take 5. Although I believe Stone Skin is a concentration spell, I believe. Yeah.
It might be.
Yeah, it's concentration for an hour.
All right. So she's going to do 2 concentration saving throws.
She automatically failed.
She's out. And she is going to hit Lord Peter Henderson with a Charm Person spell.
Well, if she was using Pass Wall, then she wouldn't be able to use another spell.
Oh, that's a good point. Okay.
Because that
All
would have
right.
taken up her action.
Yep, so she's going to do a quick swipe at Lord Peter Henderson with her sickle, which she likes to have around.
Does everyone get the opportunity attack or just the captain?
Captain and Lord Peter Henderson did, but the other 2 are still in range.
Okay.
Well, that's also that's the thing though. Like, she used her action to she shouldn't be able to make an attack.
Damn it.
Yeah, because she used her action to cast a spell, and the offhand light weapon attack can only be done if you make an attack with your main hand.
Gotcha.
It's a real weird rule, but I learned it for a character build.
I gotcha. For some reason, I can't open Lord Peter Henderson II's character sheet anymore. It must have disappeared.
She can either just keep getting out of there with pass wall, or she can just stay there and get stomped on.
All right, she has disappeared. She's passed through the wall again. She will take opportunity attacks, though. One of them dealing 3 damage, and Lord Peter Henderson also hitting. God damn. All right, so she took an extra 5, but she's disappeared into the walls.
I'm glad Lord Peter Henderson can only do 2 damage.
Is she the succubus?
She is not the succubus.
Man, I'm pretty sure Succubus can't do all that shit.
A homebrew succubus.
Gorbik, you're still in the room and you're no longer scared. What would you like to do?
Well, no, I'm still scared. I'm just no longer confused.
Ah.
So I can move in here. And then I suddenly see the spectator, and I can't move towards him. But I will look at him, and Gorbik will pull out his war loot, and he'll just say, "You spook Gorbik, Gorbik spook you," and I will cast Dissonant Whispers at 2nd level.
Oh, wow.
It needs to make a Wisdom saving throw.
It fails.
It takes 13 psychic damage, and it now has to use its reaction to move as far away from me as it can.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right, and Pointy gets an opportunity attack because of that.
As I'm doing it, I'm saying, "Who's the bad guys? What's going on?" I missed though. Well, probably at 8.
Yeah. And yeah, that's pretty much going to be the end of my turn. Let me make that Wisdom save to see if I'm still scared.
I was supposed to go before Gorbik, but
No, I'm still scared. Oh yeah, that's right. We forgot Nox.
yeah, Natasha
It's upstairs.
just upstairs, confused. Actually, you skipped me and Pointy. Because Pointy was also supposed to have a move before him.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I was 19. What were you? Do you know?
Oh, I was
Like 13.
Okay. I wonder how low these guys are by now.
I have no clue.
Anyone? Yeah.
If you guys weren't there, I'd just throw an explosive arrow and see what happens.
My plan is to. Oh wait, why is? Oh, are we going back in time? What? Why did he come back?
Is he there?
The Beholder Spectre guy. I wonder if it's an internet thing. Oh, this happened before. I played yesterday. Well, maybe not.
You there, DM?
Might be DCing. I see his light going on.
Yeah, his thing's going off, but we're not
Whoa.
getting any. You're not disconnect and then reconnect.
Maybe we should. I'm gonna do it as well.
Matt?
Hello?
Oh,
There we go.
Yeah, I think my headset's reaching its last days. I have to keep unplugging and replug it back in.
might also be a Discord thing, but maybe not.
Yeah. Either way, what I'm saying is he's still going to take the attack from Gorbik, but before he runs away, Pointy gets his turn. So.
Okay. Okay, so I can I move through here? Probably.
Yes.
Fine.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna move through here, and then I'm going to smack the displacer beast with my short sword. Ooh.
Oh,
Oh, no sneak attack though.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you want to use Fury of the Small?
Oh yeah. Is it one size bigger than me? Probably.
Yes.
That means I can. Okay, so +3, so it'll be 7 damage rather.
All right. And you're hitting the displacer, you said?
if I look at them, are either of them more beat up, seemingly, or can I even tell?
The spectator, all of its eyes are bloodshot, and it looks in bad shape. The displacer beast has a few cuts and burns, but he's still just more angry than in pain.
Okay, I'll try it for the spectator then.
All right. And with the attack Gorbik just sort of did and did not do in the same time, and with that attack, you're able to stab into the mouth of the spectator, into its eye, killing it immediately.
Yay. I don't know what's going on, but that seems good. Maybe. And then... Ooh. Oh, wait, that's gonna... I already moved 5 feet.
Bonus action to disengage as a goblin.
If
And
I... With my...
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, with my mobile feet, I don't need to disengage it if I take a... If I take an attack.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
So
since
I'm
the-
just gonna run behind Gorbik and I guess I'll can I hide? No, I can't. That's like a
You can bonus
halfling
action. You can bonus action hide as a rogue.
yeah. Well, I'm wondering if I can hide behind you, but like halflings are the ones that specifically
Yeah.
get that.
That's me.
So yeah, I'm actually gonna do a bonus action dash to go under the table here. And that'll be my turn.
Okay.
And now I'm supposed to go, right?
Yeah, you're in the kitchen.
Give me 1 second. Okay. Sorry about that. What was the action that was being taken? Or are we going upstairs now?
Going upstairs.
All right, Nikax, you've just appeared in a strange kitchen. What are you going to
Okay, guys, we got. God damn it! Where am I?
Rand did talk about a kitchen, so you might know that there's stairs somewhere, probably.
Well, I'm gonna turn the corner and probably try to dash downstairs. Now I head downstairs.
Already?
Yeah, I have no purpose up here.
Okay, and here you are downstairs.
I have 10 feet left. I'm gonna take a bonus action to dash.
Wait, how can you dash as a bonus action?
It's his only action. That's what he meant, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's the
full
only
action.
action I'm gonna do is just run.
Okay.
And that's my turn because I only have 30 feet of movement.
Okay, in this moment, the hobgoblin, now that the woman has fled and he can't walk through walls, obviously, he checks around the corner for a half second, then runs back, seeing the displacer beast. He knocks an arrow into his bow and takes a shot. And hits it, dealing 5 damage. The spectator is dead, and the displacer beast will have his final turn of magical chairs.
I swear to God, if somehow magically puts me back upstairs, I'm not gonna be happy.
You switch with a random guard 10,000 feet away.
Okay. This is the only change that'll happen. Actually, wait, hold on one second.
Oh,
Okay, the Displacer
That's
Beast
not
just moved a little bit
terrible.
up.
Okay, I'm fine with that. Especially since all of them are dead. That's fine.
All right, he's going to weave his way over here so that he can get a strike at his captor. He deals enough damage to down Lord Peter Henderson again. And does that kill people? Downing them twice?
I don't think so.
no, I think they just make death saves again. It resets their death saves.
Yeah. He resets the death save, but if he gets hit again, it's an automatic.
Two
Is
fail.
it 1 or 2 fails?
It's 2 because it auto crits.
It's
because they're
2.
down.
Okay, so he has 2 fails on him right now.
Oh no! Oh god! And now it's his turn.
Yep.
Wait, if he goes down, it takes another strike to have do 2
And
saves. Did
yeah.
he get hit twice?
Yeah, he's got multi
okay.
attack.
The first hit
Oh,
killed,
no.
knocked him down, and the second hit did 2.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
No!
All right, let's roll it.
Roll them dice.
All right, so it would only be one,
Oh!
it would only be one failed save because it doesn't auto crit. He's not within anything that would auto.
He's not within 5 feet, so it only takes
so-
1 fail. Yeah.
So he's now he's at 2 fails.
Now he's got 2 fails.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
This is
That's
so
so
stressful.
Rain long death.
Explosive arrow! Kill the Lord!
Kill everyone.
Yeah, that magical chairs guy needs to just die. Where's
Yeah,
my
they're kind of last person left, except for the person who ran away.
where's my character sheet? Here we go. All right, so I shall knock yeah, I shall use my last acid arrow to attack the whatever it's called.
All right.
Please tell me a 12 will hit.
Because of your previous acid arrows, yes, a short bow attack will hit.
And it's a sneak attack because
Yep.
Yeah.
enemies in between. Give me that damage. And the acid is 1d8.
A solid poison arrow sinks deep into the beast, who cries out in pain. Now he can truly feel life start to slip away and the panic in his eyes as a result. Peter Henderson II is now up. He's going to go on and again do another healing spell on his dad because that's all. Actually, hold on a second. He's not going to do that. He is going to run up. He is going to insult the beast, however. got all these whipping around tails. You think you can tie him you think you can tie your shoes properly, but I bet you fall all over yourself, weirdo. Not my best.
But it's his best.
It's his best. All right.
Ooh, it's pretty decent.
That hurt its feelings. All right. Bandit Captain.
I think I'm at 19, and what was
And
That's right.
that kinda-
Sorry. Yep. I forgot. Pointy is up now, and then. Sorry. Yeah.
okay?
It's
I
Pointy,
do-
It's Pointy, then the Bandit Captain, then
Necax. Yeah.
Nicax.
Yes. Correct.
Okay. Part 1. I go over to Peter Henderson, and I first use my what's it? Um, do oh, it is fast hands. Yeah, I do fast hands to pickpocket him and see what's on his body.
Okay.
And I just do this very subtly. Oh, baby!
Oh, Jesus
What
Christ.
the?
All right.
Does he have anything
Oh,
like,
you're lucky
oh
I
my
can't
gosh,
see.
valuable?
He has a ring of keys, which look very important.
Okay. I subtly put that in my bag, and at the same time, I use my actual action to give him a health potion.
Do you have any left?
And yeah, I bought some. I bought 2 at the start of this.
Okay.
And I pour it in his throat. And I said, "Oh, Peter Henderson! Oh my gosh, you were looking so bad there. Good thing I was around to help you out and everything. Anyway, I'll let you get back at it." And then I go back under the desk.
All right. So you splash potion in his mouth. Roll 2d4s.
Okay. And then plus
All right. He's back.
+2.
plus 2.
Right?
Yeah.
2d4
plus,
plus
so he's
two.
got
So we'll
5. Yeah.
5. Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
He's gonna.
I remembered to. Yeah, I tried to get in his face just to be like, "You recognize that I did this," and then I go under the table.
Now it's the bandit captain. Yeah.
All right. Only his dagger can sink into its flesh.
Actually-
Oh, critical hit. Actually.
We're flanking.
Mm-hmm.
Both of those hits.
Oh yeah, so instead of doing 6, he instead does 13 damage. The cuts are deep and the blood is thick, and the beast is on its dying leg. Okay, Gorbik is... wait, no, we're going up to
Now
the second floor.
Now it's the cat. Well, he's not on.
No,
No,
He
he's
came down. He came
I-
down.
Oh, he's back down. My bad.
Going down.
Nakax, you're up.
There's 2 of them.
It's a doppelganger. Kill him.
Simulacrum.
All right, Nakax, you got this.
And now, smite thee with a sword. Just swinging at it, not casting anything. Just gonna hit it with a sword.
Probably safe bet. Both will hit. You bring your blade down cleanly. The first strike hitting it dead in the skull. A cracking, denting noise makes blood profusely pour out. And while it still wavers and falters, a second blade cuts the skull in half and down through its mouth and onto the ground. It splits in twain as blood pools on the ground with the creature dead. A very eerie and tense silence falls across the room as people look at each other's eyes with hands still on bloody weapons.
Gorbik is just breathing heavy. That
What
was
was
a
any of
bad.
that?
That was
What
a
was the
bad.
Lord's name again?
That was a bad kitty.
Peter Henderson.
So, Peter Henderson, what the hell is in that room?
None of your business. That's what's in there.
From what I recall,
He's at 5 health, right? We can totally take him.
You could.
That's a good point. I don't know if his son is gonna like that.
Big
from what I
deal.
recall, there was torture devices in there.
Yes, and sometimes there are peasant uprisings. One solves the other.
And
Oh,
from
can
what
we
I
get
recall, one of your guards has said not to take you off because you have a temper.
Who
What is
doesn't?
in there?
Hmm.
I want explanations now.
Intimidation. Roll it. With everything going on, that's going to be enough. Fine. And he just walks in there.
Come with me, and you'll be in a world of demon experimentation.
One sec. All right. He's going to step up to his table over here with a corpse and a bunch of hunks of meat pulled out of it and a bunch of bloody weapons and knives. And he's just going to sort of stare at you. You saved my life just like you saved my son's. What do you want to know?
Let's start off with the gargoyle over there. I think that's a good place to start.
I'm a fan of conjuration, and gargoyles fit the mood of this room as well as being very helpful fighters when in need. I forgot to give this one orders, so he was more than happy to watch me get chunks pulled out of my body.
And the pools of blood on the floor?
I'm autopsying our dead friend from upstairs, who I'm still not totally unconvinced you killed.
You think if any of us could throw a bunch of plates and trash the room, wouldn't we do that in the fight back there?
That's the only thing stopping me from calling my guards on you.
Can I do a medical check on this body that's on the table?
Yeah, absolutely. While all this is happening, by the way, a number of guards are going to show up ready for combat, but the Lord Peter Henderson II will keep them calm and tell them to watch the perimeter and sending them away. The only guards that remain are the ones who are already with him, so everybody else is out, and Lord Peter Henderson II is hanging out at the back of the room.
I rolled a 23, so I should know what happened.
Ah, okay. While the autopsy that's been performed was a bit crude and hasty, you can still tell where the original injuries came from. Upon closer inspection of the wound, you can see that no way a gust of wind could possibly have made a blade move this way. In fact, you can see a few hand marks on the side of the neck showing that they were held steady as the blade was pushed through his throat. Something invisible must have done this intentionally amid all the chaos with the plates that were crashing earlier.
Yeah. Unless you think one of us can be invisible, I don't think anyone here has done it. This was obviously some blade that was done by hand force. And I don't think a couple of common folk can do that.
Who are you calling common?
I'm talking about the people on the stretchers over there.
I will say I initially suspected my daughter to be behind this, considering how she showed up here so surprisingly. She rarely enters the grounds as is. But based on the timing, I can't imagine she was also the one in the room who also decided to then attack me in my basement. Why not just put the blade through my throat in the room to start with? I'm inclined to believe you're uninvolved with this.
I suspect it might have been her. Cause some hecticness and make it seem like you killed yourself out of stress. Or maybe she just hit the wrong target.
That truly could be a possibility, but it's hard to say with her. She's always had her mother's wildness, but she's recently been well, not recently. For years she's been dabbling in necromancy and other dark spells such as that. She wants to reconquer the entire Beast Bay from the monsters using an army of the undead. As long as I was keeping her suppressed here within these grounds, it wasn't an issue, but after today, after I lost consciousness, I fear all my wards have worn off, and she may be fleeing into the countryside as we speak. Anyone can ask any questions they'd like, by the way, or ask about the people on the stretchers.
How are they attached to the stretchers?
Oh, they were tortured before all this. They're still strapped to it.
Like with rope?
To their wrists and ankles, yes.
While they're talking, can I stealth and then go towards him and try to cut him out.
Roll a quick stealth for me. Oh yeah, you're able to set them free, no problem.
Okay.
The two of them are going to turn to him. One of them is Celise from earlier, who is playing on the piano, and she thanks you profusely before running over to Lord Peter Henderson II and giving him an enormous hug, and they start making out, basically.
Oh no, friend zone.
I heard another voice wanted to ask something.
Oh, I was gonna say, it's none of my business really, but now that we're caught up in this whole thing, so you're just like experimenting on the monsters, right? Nothing wrong with that.
He stops and looks
talking
at
to the
you. Do you want to know an appropriate answer or the truth?
Honestly, I don't know why I asked. You got your secrets, I got mine.
Yes, I have definitely been experimenting on monsters. I can say that truthfully. All of these crossbreedings have been quite unnatural, and their strength has been rising at levels I didn't expect. I need to see if there's some sort of magical tampering by an experienced wizard or something along those lines, but I have yet to glean the initial cause of this problem.
Huh. I wonder if that necromancer sister of yours has anything to do with this.
Stepdaughter and gods.
Oh.
I have so many concerns of that being the case, but I thought I'd trapped her in here well enough.
Those stairs go down, right?
Up.
They go down into like a...
No, they go up, actually.
Oh, okay. Well, she managed to get out.
Yes, I've sent the guards off to go see what they can do about finding her, but I'm too weak, and so is my son, to catch her on our own. We need a small army to stop her normally, but today we caught her by surprise with your special skills, so I thank you for that.
Quarterpick bonked a giant eyeball.
Yes, you killed the beholder very well. All my test subjects are now gone, but I guess I can always procure more.
I don't feel like this guy is telling us the full truth, so I'm gonna cast Zone of Truth.
Oh god.
All right. Is there he has to do a resistance to that, right?
Yeah, charisma save, everyone.
Oh, everyone.
Well, everyone in a spherical, area.
Ooh.
It's a 14 DC.
Lord Peter Anderson is going to resist it.
Everyone resisted McCormick.
What's the range on it?
15 feet.
The hobgoblin up here fell for it, FYI.
Oh, he's outside of range.
Technically, so is I.
No. So I could cast it within 60 feet. The radius is 50, so I casted it right in front of me.
Oh.
So he did get hit.
Okay, so the hobgoblin will tell you the truth, but everyone else can keep their secrets.
Oh, except for me, I rolled an 8.
That affects things.
All his dark secrets, Gorbrick.
All right, what are you going to do? Does anyone else have any ideas? Otherwise, I'm ready to move to the end game of this plot.
I don't have ideas.
Do we just question him when the zone of truth is up, basically, just to be like, "Hey, are you telling the truth, or what's?"
Well, actually, I can ask this innocent civilian, what do you think about all this? When I just free.
Yep. All right. Civilian isn't exactly completely accurate. I'm more like a messenger who works specifically for Lord Peter Henderson and nobody else. We recently got an extremely threatening note about how we weren't paying King Griffith nearly enough, but I figured that was just one of many until I realized it was only the first actual threat we'd received. Lord Peter Henderson told me to respond by spitting onto the paper and sending it back, and I just returned here today.
Okay.
I've heard that name before, but not as this character.
He shot the messenger.
I interrogated the messenger. I needed to be sure he told them nothing more than that, and according to my interrogations, he didn't say anything. However, you, messenger, did you tell them anything? I told them you told me to spit on the note, but I didn't do it myself. But no, nothing else. Any other questions you'd like to ask?
I like to investigate to see if there's anything hidden in this room.
Yeah. There's actually a lot of stuff in this place. With the investigation that you've looked over, the table behind Lord Peter Henderson has a ton of different potions and vials in them, including, at least from glance and labels on them, 2 potions of invisibility, which is pretty dope, as well as a grand healing potion. You can see that there's a number of...
Hold up.
Hold the phone. Hold.
Invisibility. Oh, okay. What was young Mr. Henderson doing at this time? No, he wasn't. He was there.
No.
Is there?
Ask him who all has access to this room.
Yeah.
Well, here specifically, there's a number of my close guards, those you see in here and those that were outside in the other room. The maids will occasionally clean up blood in the prison pits. This messenger is both maid and cleaner of my space. And occasionally I will bring Celeste down here to make sure she's not a spy and treating my son appropriately.
How many invisibility potions did you have earlier?
Without looking.
What? I don't know. I just finished up my 3rd this morning.
And there's 2 on the table.
What? He's gonna sift through this real quick, getting real angry looking. God damn it! Who could have snuck in and taken one of my potions?
Was it the cooks? Weren't they saying something weird?
Yeah, they were.
The cooks were offered a bribe earlier, is what you were able to infer from it, but it's unclear who did what.
Yeah. I just bring up the cooks and see if that brings up anything.
The cooks? I mean, they're just the chefs around the house. They set out the placemats and they bring the food to the table, but it's not like they have all that much influence.
Do they have access to this room or this dungeon?
No, definitely not. And that's when Lord Peter Henderson II is going to pop up. Oh, yeah, I remember I was supposed to sit on the other side of you, Dad, but one of the chefs switched places with me. So Lord Peter Henderson II was supposed to be in the spot where the actual Master of Coin died.
Oh, okay. Oh. I'm gonna go to Lord Peter Henderson and I'm gonna say, you sure they don't have access to your this room? There wouldn't be any way that, like, I don't know, they got something that could possibly open this door right here?
No one's getting through the demon door without my knowledge. However, there are a few ways that I've heard people been able to make it into this room before. I haven't seen with my own eyes, or I'd slit their throats myself, but rumors are rumors.
Is there, like, a key to this door or something?
It's just heavily enchanted. It looks for only certain people to walk through it, or else it deals a devastating amount of damage if it's not told to hold back.
Gorbik is gonna look over here. Isn't that a door right there?
Yes, that goes to my corpse pit. And the sewers beneath.
And does that have a access to the surface?
There is a section where people can throw things down, but I figured that the smell of corpses and rotting food would be more than enough to deter people from coming down here.
Apparently, someone did not get the memo on that.
Frustration courses through his eyes, but his shoulders relax a little bit, just in the sense that something has happened and he's still alive to speak of it.
God, out of character, I know a thing, but my character wasn't there when it happened. But Pointy was.
Okay. I'm trying to. Was I?
Stretch those
Is it
brain
with the
muscles,
cooks?
Pointy.
God.
I know what you're thinking about.
Just think
only if
about
someone
what
mentioned
think
it.
about what was said to you.
From the cooks?
That's all I can say without full-on metagaming.
Okay. Well, my small tiny brain won't connect the dots. All I know is that the cooks were trying to get away with each other.
I know exactly what it was, and it hurts.
I know, but I don't want to metagame.
Lost if it helps you feel better.
Okay, I guess we're not metagaming.
Will you allow us to metagame?
Yeah.
Yeah, if that's a reminder.
The lady cook told you that the quickest way to get to the basement is through the corpse pit.
Oh, that was. I thought she called it a cellar.
No, she said.
She specifically called it
I just said the doors in the back.
Oh, I thought those led here because these go up.
No.
No.
Where do these go then?
Those
Probably into the into the building.
those doors lead to a secret staircase behind here.
Oh, okay. Well, that explains why I didn't
Explains.
pick up that.
But that's all I'm showing you. You guys didn't even make it to the second floor. I'll show you that when we're done. So, Chef Lady knew about it. Anything else you'd like to glean off
Okay,
this?
so she said corpse pit. The word she said corpse pit and
She
not
didn't corpse pit.
cellar.
She said corpse pit.
Okay. If I knew that, I didn't think about that. I'll check out the room. I'll say, Lord Peter, if you don't mind, I'm gonna check the room back here, the corpse pit. You say there's no way into the corpse pit?
No, I mean, there is a latch right above there, and most people can climb down, but this smell and the enchantments I usually keep in place make it so that I'd notice if someone walked through this spot. But hence...
Jacksonville just won.
What?
Sorry, that's my roommate.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Okay.
All right.
Well,
you can
I'll bring it up to him. I'll say, I'm not gonna lie right now. Here's what happened. So I was going up. I was warning everyone. You know how the guards came down and all that. Yeah, I was the one that set off all the alarms, hitting stuff, yelling at the top of my lungs as soon as all this went down. Those cooks talked about the corpse pit at the back, so they definitely knew something about that. As that was happening, I was like, okay, I'm gonna go back downstairs. They start prying the gems off these statues. I don't know how they got all this stuff, and it frankly sickens me. I go back down, I revive you with a health potion, now we're here. They run off.
I am insight checking that shit.
Okay, you can insight check. Pointy, roll a deception check. You have a very low CR to
Okay.
succeed.
Yeah, because most of it is true. But
Most of it is, but
yeah, boy.
Peter Henderson. Mikax buys what Pointy's saying, and Lord Peter Henderson becomes enraged.
Stole the potion. I wouldn't be surprised if they stole something else. Anything else. Anything not fried down.
Those damn chefs. I'm gonna show them a couple of times around on my pry bar down there. We'll see if I can pull their limbs right out of their sockets while they're still breathing.
Yeah, they said they would run away together or something. They took some money for bribes. It's sickening.
Gods. This has been a long day, and the frustration and all the deaths and all the revives, he's just starting to become completely unwound. He's fallen to pieces. You boys may stay here for the night, but you must leave in the morning. I'll have a bit of a reward for my life given to you, but fuck. If you can find out any information and get it back to me about who killed my man here, or anything more about this, something definitive, something proof, I will reward you twice what you received today.
I'm sorry, what was that last bit? I actually slipped my finger.
If you can find any more definitive proof beyond what we've discerned today, I will pay you double the reward that you will receive this night.
It has to do with those potions. Has anyone seen the knife? I look at the knife. Is it a cooking knife? That would be stupid, but is it?
It is one of the stock butcher knives that's given out to anyone who eats at the Lord's table.
Oh, okay. That doesn't clear things up completely. I still bring it up that it's like, well, it's some kind of knife from inside the house. It's not some assassins from outside, or at least not likely.
I look towards the guard, who obviously is affected by me knowing the truth, and ask, did anyone walk in here other than us in this room?
This room today? I was sitting outside on guard most of the day. Let me think, though. You know, there was this moment. Me and the doppelganger were playing a couple of cards, and I thought I had him at one point, and then, sure enough, I blinked, and the next minute later, the beasts had all moved. I'm not talking like moved in their cells. I'm talking switched positions. They just disappeared. It's like I lost some time or something like that.
We killed the doppelganger, right? Yeah, doppelganger's dead.
To really make sure that he's telling the truth, what kind of underwear are you wearing?
Oh, me? Free balling every day. All day.
Yeah, no, he's definitely telling the truth.
Prove it.
I don't want him to prove
it.
I'm gonna go search the doppelganger while this is happening, just to check if there's anything on him.
Sorry, I kind of handed you that one, but yes, searching through the purse of the doppelganger on him, you can see he has an empty vial that smells of something rancid inside of it, and he has a small note. We all.
Man, I was gonna attack all of them. You guys told me not to.
Every last one of them.
The small note inside the doppelganger just reads, "We know you've mastered the young lord's look. If you bring the invisibility potion up into the chef's quarters, you will be paid handsomely for your good deed this day." And it has the seal of the Beast Bay Underground on it. So one of the Beast Bay crime lords has given him this note.
Okay. I'll bring it back. And present it, put on the table or clean part of the table.
All right.
This was on the doppelganger.
Because we're hitting 4 hours, I'm going to do the ending hook at this point, unless anyone else has anything they desperately like to try last.
Nah, not really.
I think I'm good.
Okay.
I would like to do a triple backflip and cut off every person in this room's head.
Including your friends?
Including myself as well.
All
Is
right.
it possible for me to try to stealth and deal an invisibility potion?
You could do that, yeah. Roll stealth. For
Via
that.
stealth?
Okay, you're able to nab yourself a potion.
See, I'm on look for you guys stealing. So obviously I'm gonna do a perception check against that.
All right. All right, let's finish this
You'll
up.
never catch me alive, Copper.
Looking over the note, a very pale face.
You can't see me, Calvin.
Nikax can't solve any sort of lies, can't see anything in front of him. Oh, man.
Man, such a
I
great
got blood in my eyes. It's not my fault, guys.
such a great group of law-abiding citizens.
Yeah. You just look over to me and I've got little angel wings and a halo on. What'd I do? I was hiding under the table and then I gave him a health potion.
Well, you just walked into the zone of truth, though.
Oh,
I know, and I saved it.
I saved it too.
You're right.
Lucky day.
All right. A pale-faced Lord Peter Henderson the First finishes reading the note and then lets it fall to the ground at his feet. He puts both hands on the table and starts to breathe profusely. Those backstabbing sons of bitches. I grew up with most of those people. I married my way into a successful worldview. I was able to become a lord of this castle, and eventually my lineage became the dominant force and family of this country. And now that I've gotten to this position, after I've given them so many opportunities, so much gold, control the majority of the city, they think they can supplant me, take my people from me, take my son from me. I don't think that I'm gonna let them get away with that anymore. He looks at all of you. Those of you who don't come from here probably don't know that I used to be something of a kingpin in the cities. I was able to beguile my way to sleeping with the leadership and eventually became a lord of the land. Our son, the stable-brained one, at least as far as most are concerned, was to be my heir, in place of our stepdaughter, who, as you know, is a bit on the evil side. I mean, I'm not saying I'm a prince. He stares down at the disembodied body in front of him. But I'm still a lot better than those that like to rule the undead more than the living. Whoever hired them to kill me, it's either them being big brain nut jobs, or someone even higher than them is the one pulling some strings. Either way, you've gained yourself a powerful ally by saving the lord of the entirety of Beast Bay. You have my gratitude, and with a quick few snaps of his fingers, each of you are given a sack of 900 gold.
Dang.
Now I can get that bottle of infinite oil.
Or mayonnaise.
Ah, mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise.
Is mayonnaise flammable?
Kinda, I think so, but
If you really
Anything
try.
is
burn
flammable.
slowly.
Anything is flammable if you try hard enough.
Because my plan is just to smear my sword in just oil, but if I can smear it in mayonnaise, that'd be better.
Mayonnaise enchanted sword.
And then just use my fire breath just to like light it. But
Ooh.
For all we know, the wyvern was allergic to eggs.
Yeah.
All right. So we just finished Act 2 of this 3-stage module that I will be refining in the future. But essentially, Act 1 is, do you save Lord Peter Henderson in the second or not? And what outcome will that mean to the kingdom? Act 2 is, An important person has died and you are a suspect. Will you make yourself a clean name? And who will you ally with? And who will survive by the end of the day? The third act is escaping Sagasi with your lives. Whether that's because the Lord sent you to die or dark forces don't like you interloping, we'll see if you can survive Escape from Sagasi, which will be next week's adventure.
Ooh.
What do we miss in this building?